Barbarians, warriors, legends. Today is the day, launch day for Mortal Online 2. That's right, we've been waiting months for this. We've been in the beta, we've been in the early access, helping the devs give feedback on game mechanics and weapons and all that good stuff. And now all that has culminated in this amazing game. I've been tracking it all day, hearing this feedback from the players. People are absolutely just loving it, and I couldn't wait to get in. But you know, family life's got to come first. But now we're here, and we're ready to play. So we're gonna make our first character. We're gonna start in Haven, which is the new player experience. Let me turn this mic just down, just a hair. There we go. So Haven is a new player experience. We're going to start there, get some skills up, show you the game, talk to you about some builds. Feel free to take any questions you got about the game, because I absolutely love it. And let's see if we can't start creating our own legend here in Mortal Online 2. So personally, after all the beta and all the early access, I gravitated towards a Thursar Curite, which means it's a half human, half orc build. And the reason I went that way instead of full orc is because the full orc is really, really slow. But when you mix them half orc, half Curite, you get a good amount of speed that puts you right near the top of the fastest player. So you can get in and out of combat really, really quick. And then they have a lot of really nice, they're called clade gifts. So instead of calling them races, they're called clades in this game. And so your clade gifts, there's a couple of really nice ones, like the Thursar Curite has, or the Thursars in general. They have lifesteal. It's like a vampire ability. You trigger that thing, and then you start getting heals off the damages that you're doing. So it's like a mid-fight heal that's huge. And then they've got a couple of war cries, so they'll shout in the middle of the fight and get a huge boost to their strength and their damage ability, which is stackable, which is also nice if you have a couple other Thursars with you. That is incredibly, incredibly valuable. So I just really like those. Out of everything I tried, it felt the strongest. It felt the easiest to survive. So we're going to start with that and see what happens. All right. So look. So go here, top right. We got our gender, nation, clade, and race. So we're going to mix. We're going to go here with Curite allied tribes. We're going to go Thursar. You've got Ogmir, which are like your tanks and some of your heavy, call them fat mages. Alvarin are like your sneaky, fast, and you can also be a mage with these guys, but mainly they're archers and assassins. And then the orc guys that I like, they're amazing. All right, so mix that in. We're going to go with Curite as the other background. So you pick your bloodline. This is how you pick your stats over here, is you pick your parents' heritage, and that then affects your max stats here, your max attributes and your max stats. So it's pretty in-depth. Here we're going to go age 23 years old. We're going to go size. What did I say? It was, real quick, it was 204. All right. So we're going to go size. Right there. I think that was all the way up. Yep. And then weight. So weight affects your speed. It affects your constitution, your health pool. It affects your strength. It's a combination of all those things combined. So we're going to go to stout, 130%. So not overweight. Just a hair under it, 130. Oh no, did they fix this? Oh man, that's rough. So for the longest time, you could go 130 if you got it right. You could do 130 stout. If you could just trick it. Oh man, bummer. Okay. There's a huge difference in stats. So see that the strength jumps from 115 to 110. All right, we'll just go 129. And try not to get overweight from there. So we'll go 129. Oh, this is new. So this is brand new. They added this for launch where you can customize your character's face. So let's go back real quick. Let's fix the spots. Here we go. Let's do that. And we'll go with that. Yeah, there we go. All right, there, perfect, much better. All right, so that's good. Hair, what do we have for hair? So they only had like 2 options before, so hopefully they've got a lot more options for for this, because it was not much to pick from before. Where is chat? Let me see chat real quick before we get going too far in here. Once again, thank you everybody stopping by the stream. Appreciate it. We are currently live on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, and DLive all at the same time using a great service called Restream.io. If you thought about getting into streaming and you don't know where your platform, where people are going to find you, Restream is a great option to cast a wider net, broadcast yourself to multiple platforms, see where your community develops, nurture that, then start working on the other platform. So I highly recommend it. So again, that service is called Restream.io. You set up your stream to go there. Then once your stream hits their server, it then shoots it to all the other places, Facebook, YouTube, DLive, Twitch, all that good stuff. So highly recommend it. I've been using it for a while and I love it. They've even got a chat screen that will combine the chats from all the different services. So there can be one conversation going on across all the different platforms, which is nice as well. So highly, highly recommend it. All right. So to get back to this. All right, let's see what hair options they've added. This is going to be new, right? Hopefully, let's see what we got. We got like a mohawk, got a top knot, dreadlocks. All right, so we're going to go nothing there. Beard, we got, I think, the same ones as before. Yep. So let's go with. That's a tough choice. All right, we'll go with that. And then face decorations, Clade. Just did that. Or we could go nation and get, oh, that's cool. Yeah, we're doing that. Nice. And then tattoo. We want nation as well. There we go. That's kind of not going to do that. That'll work. Let's go back and look at these one more time. All right. So we've got 18 points to spend. Do Constitution. Just get our health up. Going 23 on the age. Max size. 129% weight. It gives us a really strong pull here to start with, and it'll give us a nice melee damage bonus before we activate our clades. So let's go with that. All right, Van Devious. All right. Hopefully, no one stole the name. Find out. We are in. Nice. All right. First character is in. So the plan here, for those that went live today at noon, most of the bigger guilds will be rushing to try and secure a castle. There's 16 castles on this map. This map is 400 square kilometers. There's 16 castles. So a lot of those guilds, they had plans already developed of who was going to do what once they landed here in Haven, so they could get started trying to capture those castles. Because once you get the castle, it's yours for, we don't know for how long yet. Because the land control, territory control, and combat and sieging for castles hasn't been implemented yet. So once you get it, it's going to be yours until they activate that. So it's, everything else in this game is a marathon. It takes a long time to level your stuff up. But getting a keep, getting a castle, that is a race. And so a lot of people have been just waiting to go with all kinds of plans of, you know, diverting people for gold, diverting people for materials. Because not only do you need the gold to buy the deed for the castle, then you've also got to get the rock to build the walls, the stone to build the framing, the wood to build the framing, the metal to build the framing. You don't have those things, and you buy the deed and you place it, then anybody else can come up and start attacking just the foundation, which is pretty weak. And if they destroy that, then you just lost 4,000 gold, which is a lot. So you don't want that to happen. So you really want to get the deed. You want to have the materials like offline, like have characters logged out right there at the keep. And as soon as you pop that deed, have those people log on and start dumping materials while everybody else is hammering away, getting the foundation locked in. And the more stuff you get put in, the more people working on it, then the more health it's going to have and harder for other people to take. All right. So this is Haven. This is the new starter player's zone. It's got tamers and crafters, all these kind of vendors and tutorial. So like there's a anatomy tutor. You talk to them and they'll get you started learning anatomy, which helps you do better at repairing and healing yourself with bandages. Anatomy is a primary action skill, which means each level will deduct from your total action skill pool. You can find your skill pool at the bottom of your skill window. If you would like to continue training this skill, head to the library located on the north side of Haven. Locate the librarian vendor and purchase the Anatomy Encyclopedia for 2 gold and 50 silver. Thanks. But it did give me 25 anatomy points. So here's the combat tutor. Personally, I like daggers and spears. Not a big sword guy. Not a big axe or hammer guy. I want swords and spears. So we're going to say, what type of combat are you interested in? Melee. Would you like to learn about combat? What can I help you with? How about attacking? All right. Tells you about attacking, and then you just pick a weapon. We're going to go with spear. And then you want to say, I want to learn about something else. Ranged. I want to learn about archery. This guy's going to be a mounted archer once I get my skills up, which is really, really strong. But there's no horses on Haven unless they change that. But there'll be a lot of horses once we get to the mainland. All right, tell me about bows, bow types. Get all that knocked out. So this game has multiple bows. You have long bows, which are used on foot. You have short bows, asymmetrical bows, decurve and recurve bows. A lot of different options there to support whatever play style that you'd like to use. All right, let's see. Blocking. Blocking follows the same rules as attacking. To initiate a block, hold down the right mouse button and drag the mouse to one of the 4 directions. You will enter a blocking state in that chosen direction. In order to block an attack, you must successfully mirror the direction of your opponent's attack. So if they're swinging from the left, you must block left. If they're swinging from an overhead, you must block up. Blocking any other direction will have no effect. If you block an attack immediately after raising your block, you will hear a noise and a spark come from your weapon. This means you've parried the attack and can now initiate a riposte or counter. Counters require no charging time and will always deal full damage. If you hold the block for too long before getting hit, you will block the attack instead of parrying, which means you will not mitigate all of the incoming damage, but it will be lesser than taking a full hit. All right, so we got that. Control schemes, health. We're just going to go quickly through these. We've read all of these previously. So just describing the top left, you got a health bar, stamina bar, and a mana bar. The yellow bar represents your stamina. You will lose stamina by running, jumping, swimming, or swinging your weapon and blocking. If you run out of stamina completely, you will be unable to run or fight until you have regained a small amount of stamina. To regain stamina, simply stand still or walk slowly. If your health is below 60%, you will drain more stamina per whatever action that you're doing. So you want to have a lot of stamina maintenance while you're playing. You don't want to get yourself tired out because you are in bad shape. All right, previous page, attacking. So we missed this earlier. I'll run it through real quick. So this game it's first person, so your attacking is directional. So you attack first, you must take out your weapon in combat mode using X. There are 4 attack directions: right, left, overhead, and thrust. To begin an attack, you hold the left mouse button and drag your mouse either left, right, up, or down. This will begin charging an attack from your chosen direction. You can see which direction has been chosen and follow the arrows around the reticle. Which reticle in the center of the screen while charging to see the charge circle filling up. This charge circle indicates how much power. So what they're telling you, I'll just summarize real quick, is you have a circle that when you charge your attack, you hold the weapon back, you're going to attack. that circle fills up, you have full power, full damage. So that's what you're looking for if you have to swing the weapon. All right, so we went spear, combat tutor. We're going to go here, crafting tutor. We're going to learn about weapons. I want this guy to be a weapon crafter. Teach me how to make a sword. Perfect. All right. Okay. So normally, if you don't do what we're doing, you don't talk to these tutors, you have to go and read books to unlock these abilities. And it's very slow. We're talking like 400 hours to read a book. So usually what you end up doing is you want to pop the book, get it started, and then actually start going and performing the task. Because once you use the book to unlock and learn the skill, then as you do it, you start earning points in that skill. So the more you do, the more points you get, the better you get at it. Kind of like real life, right? So that's kind of what you want to do here. You don't really want to read books and sit there and wait. This guy doesn't have any magic, but he will have butchering, and skinning knife. So let's go over here, talk to the butchery tutor. We're going to want to get skinning knife. We're going to want to get butchery and butchering workbench. Here we go. Skinning knife and butchery. I'll make sure we got that one. Okay. Got that. All right. Things are looking good. Let's go kill some stuff, shall we? Let's do that. So, hello, two-stroke. Luckily for you, there's no PvP in town. You are spared. So we're going to go over here. It's going to teach us on some attacking dummies how to do the fighting, so you get to see that firsthand, which is pretty cool. From there, we're going to go fight some zombies very briefly, because that zombie graveyard is usually packed, absolutely packed with players. What I like to do instead is I like to go to, there's a little spot of pigs, go there to make some gold, or once I get my nicer spear, I'll actually go to, there's a couple of bandit spots that you can go to, and those spawns are really, really good for earning gold. Each zombie head is 80 silver, so almost a whole gold for each one. And you can get like 7 or 8 per spot. So it's really nice gold farm. All right. Clicking an attack is fast and deals very low damage. In order to deal 100% damage, you will need to charge your attack by holding down the left mouse button and releasing it after the circle in the middle of the screen has filled. If you continue holding down the left mouse button after the circle has been filled, you'll perform an overcharged attack which deals 120% damage. All right, here we go. All right, so we need to do 3 full charged attacks. So we're going to do a full charge pierce, and real quick, we're going to turn off our spear mode. So right here, if you have this turned on, you will thrust with every attack. Like that, see? So we're going to go into settings, we're going to turn that off, say save changes, and now we can do directional swing. There's a right swing. I'll show you a left swing like this. Overhead, like that. All right, now we need to hit the right side. That's the left. There's a right, and stab attack. We've done that. That's going to show us how to block. Now that you know how to attack, you need to know how to block. You can perform a block by holding in the right mouse button, and just like an attack, you can aim your block by moving the mouse after you start holding. You need to block in the correct direction you are hit by an attack to avoid as much damage as possible. If your opponent, for example, is performing a right attack, you need to block left before the attack hits. Got it. All right. So we're going to go right, left, and then up. Here we go. All right, basic combat is over. Now we can head to the graveyard, which is that area that's lit up in blue so that we can't miss it. So we'll head over there. This garbage of a weapon is terrible. So we're going to go here just long enough to get enough money to buy a better weapon. Then we're going to come back and get our spear, and then we're going to head out for the pigs and bandits and get cracking on making this gold. So the guild needs gold to secure the guild tag and to start putting down a couple of storage houses on the mainland. So I'm going to work on getting them gold here in Haven. That's going to be my job for the next little bit. I'm not really worried too much about leveling my character up, other than doing things I needed to make him faster and more efficient at creating gold here. And if you're new here and you haven't played here before, haven't seen this part of the map, a lot of players come here to the graveyard first and fight zombies till they're blue in the face. It's really, really slow XP. It's really, really slow Clade XP for your Clade abilities. And it's pretty low as far as money goes too. But it's the first spot that people find, so a lot of times they get stuck here. And because there's a vendor right here, they think it's fairly quick to make money, but there's a lot nicer spots just right down the road right here. All right, so there's one guy. He's got multiple zombies chasing him. More people here. So we'll just fight a couple of these. There we go. Block. So I got full attack. Block. 2 up top. Too low. Whoop. I messed that one up. Right and top. Right and left. I can only block one. All right, so that one's down. It won't take so many hits once we get a better weapon. This weapon is really bad. And I know I need to change this to directional blocking real quick before I forget. All right, so personally, I like, instead of this mouse drag for blocking, I like movement keys because it's a lot more instinctual if you see the weapon to want to stand a step towards it. So I'm going to do that instead of doing the mouse thing. Now, I will tell you too, if you're playing this, if you haven't caught on this, a lot of people will leave the bone tissue in the zombie carcass on the ground. That is a mistake because you can take that carcass, right click on it and say hold butcher, and you will hand butcher the carcass right there in the graveyard, and you get bone tissue. And it's a 1-for-1 rate on silver. So you can get a ton of it really, really quick, and then you can go trade it in for gold really quick right across the street. So it amplifies the 20 silver zombie head that you're picking up with the additional bone tissue. So I highly recommend to pick that up, not just leave it on the ground. Yeah, you may have to make a few more extra trips back and forth to the vendor, but you're going to get gold faster if you pick it up versus letting it to sit there and rot on the ground. But a lot of people don't pick it up. See all of it here. Like I just look. So I don't even have to kill zombies. I can just come in like, look, what's here? It's gonna be bone tissue, right? That's a dude's body. I don't want to pick that up. I'll get me murder counted. Yep, see, bone tissue. So we'll break that down real quick. We're already at 25 silver already for that. So these guys are all going to camp these zombies. So we're just going to run real quick over here. Sell this, and we're going to go fight the pigs. Because this is way too camped. We can make a lot more money, a lot faster over there. So there we go. Trade this. Right. Yeah, we're going to buy 56. You know, we're going to get this junk gear. So we at least have some armor. And then we'll get better stuff when we get to town. So all this stuff that you see here, all these trees, you can interact and harvest them. So there's whitewood, there's some common myrtus plant. So I mean, the game is fully interactive. There's a lot of things to collect and uses resources to craft and build with. It's a really amazing thing that they've done with this. It's a developer team of only 30 people, but they've had an amazing amount of production out of those 30 people to make something as awesome as this. All right, so the pigs we're looking for are right up here over this hill. These are pretty quick to farm because there's a very short run to turn the gold in. So the way that it works is there's a vendor right here, a ranger vendor. It sells bows, arrows, but the only thing he'll take for payment are the butchered portions of the pigs. So you can sit here and harvest all these pigs right here, and then take him a chunk and buy one arrow, and everything else that you send him the the parts for comes back as currency, as gold and silver. So it's really a fast way to make some money. So we got this one. Harvest that one up real quick. And that reminds me, see, I need to go do my taming skill too. I forgot about that. I need to do that as well, because that will be good. Good stuff. Now, the only thing I'm not going to sell out of this is the emulge. It looks like teeth, because that can be used to make some pretty decent weapons until we get malarium. So the emulge I'll hold on to, but everything else I'll sell. All right. Inventory wise, we're at 52. I could do one more. Let's see. Hopefully we're not too heavy. So ideally we want to get, before we head out, we want to get like 5 or 6 gold and then go back, and then we can buy the vendor versions of all the better weapons. So that's the plan. So we'll just do this for a couple minutes, get the vendor weapon, and then we'll go take out the bandits. Once we have a weapon that's worth it. Because this starter sword is really weak, and it makes fighting the bandits rather difficult. So we'll go over here. We'll turn these in real quick. Start making some gold. So you can only take 5 gold off of here. So we've got a way that we can send it to people 5 gold at a time. So we're going to harvest a bunch of gold here, because the mainland is, so about 8,000 people are playing this today. I don't know how high it's gotten to now. When I looked this afternoon, it was up to 8,000 people in one world, in one 400 square kilometer map. That's a lot of player density. So the resources are a lot harder to get once you get over to the mainland. So we're going to harvest as much as we can here before we head over. So we bought the one arrow for what, 20 pennies, and in the result was we got 76 silver, almost a gold, from that one trip through just then. So we'll do that for like maybe 4 more times, and then we'll go back and get the high grade vendor spear and some of the nicer armor pieces from the vendor. And then we'll go take out the bandits, which are like a bunch of outlaws, and because they're worth a lot more money once you take them out. But this game should be on Unreal 5 here very, very soon. They won an Epic grant from Epic Games, and they're going to take that money and put it towards moving the game from Unreal 4 to Unreal 5. So that's going to be really, really exciting too, because it's going to make it just that much more realistic and that much more beautiful as you walk around, because it's already stunning. Like, I can't wait till you see the mainland, how far you can see, and all the mountain vistas and the castles and everything. It's really remarkable. And like the horses and all the other species that you can tame and ride and everything. It's really, really neat. Let's see. If this gives me enough to get the spear, I may go ahead and just go get the spear and go take out the bandits, because that's a lot more fun to fight. All right. All right, Ranger Warrior. So again, 1 arrow. Then we're going to give them the tallow, the pig meat, the full grain leather, and the bone tissue. And now we've got 1 gold, right? Yeah, so now we'll go buy that spear, and then we'll go try to fight the bandits once we get that spear. All right. Now I can talk to you some more about the game while we're doing that. So there's also flowers you can pick up. The alchemy is huge in this game, making potions and things, and all, like, here's a plant you can collect right here. This is what was this? It is yellow Sepa, something like that. But what we're looking for is this light blue flower. They're worth a ton of silver. Um, so I'll show you. I'll harvest a couple of them. He must have just harvested them. Dang. So there's none left. That sucks. Oh well. He beat me to it. But if you got like 100 units of them, it would be 50 silver. So, and usually you get about 30 to 40 units per little cluster of flowers like that. So it's a nice little little gold farm as your gold sources. You're kind of running through the back and forth through the vendors and to your fighting spots and stuff. All right, so that there's not too bad of a fishing spot. I did a good bit of fishing in the early access and the beta over there. Never pulled in the good stuff. Never pulled in the turtles or any of that kind of stuff, of course. But I was still able to get a lot of productive rounds of fishing there. And with the fish, you can get scale to make some scale armor. You can get the fish meat to do some of the alchemy stuff. So there's a lot of good uses for the fish when you come across it. There's some more of those flowers we were talking about. Hopefully these have not been depleted yet. Cool. Nice. Good bit. Make sure these are all depleted too. Yep. Oh, nope. Nice. Got a couple. Yes. Now if I look at my inventory, I have 52 of those flowers and it's 26 silver. So, I mean, it's really quick if you could if you could like map out where they all are and just kind of make that run every time you come through here. It would be a nice little extra, side source of some extra gold. You could also do mining. So if I was to get a pickaxe and come out here and mine these rocks that you see, those rocks are granum, which is like granite. You can then bring them here to this extraction crusher, put them in, and then 30 seconds to a minute later, you would have another set of raw materials that got mined from that crusher crushing the granite. You'll get blood iron and armatanium and I forgot like 3 or 4 other things. Jadeite maybe, or malachite. You get malachite and a couple of things, and then you can take those things to make into other metals like cuprum, or you can even take it into steel. If you get the other 2 components, you can take that granum and turn it into steel about 4 or 5 steps down the line. All right, so we are back in Haven. We're going to head down here. And the other reason I want to fight the bandits is the bandits give you Clade Gift XP. And you need that Clade Gift XP to unlock these Clade Gifts. So there's a whole series of maybe 30 of these. You can earn up to 20 of them. And then if you have any points, you can start unlocking them. What we want is this one, this lifesteal. The smell of blood makes you stronger and you regain health every time you damage someone. You gain 25% of melee damage you deal as health for a duration. You need to activate the parent before you can activate the gift. So you would need to unlock this one, tenacious, bulky, and then we would get lifesteal. So lifesteal is really strong, especially if you're a solo player. It gives you a nice heal, really strong heal in the middle of the fight. So we'll get our vendor spear real quick. Here we go. And over here, I think we can get an armor piece or 2. Let's see. Yep. Accept. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Gloves on. All right, yeah, I think that's everything. All right, cool. So take this, put it here in the number 1 slot, and then we need to buy some bandages. So let's go. I think bandages are over here at the utility vendor. You always want to make sure you got some of these. All right, good. 30 bandages. That'll get us started. Okay. All right, let's go. Let's go fight us some bandits. Heal up real quick. All right. So far so good. I was really worried. A lot of these games have a big launch like this, and it's just a nightmare. But they had once they got everything live, it was a little bit of a delay getting it started. But once it went live, once it started, it's been running really smooth. A couple of hiccups here and there, but for the most part, it's been doing great for people. So I'm really happy for them. But the team, as small as they are, just 30 people to put out a game that's this in depth, this detailed, and have almost 8,000, 9,000 players play it on the launch day is just amazing. It's incredible. Send this real quick. Make sure that's working good. Okay, perfect. All right. So we're going to bypass the graveyard. We're going to bypass the pigs. And we're going to skip the tower. And we're going to go to the 2 ruins. Fight the 2 ruins first. And if we have any space left over, then we'll go in and maybe take out a couple to get to secure those. Wow, look at all those people. Man, the graveyard is a mess. Wow, that's incredible. But yeah, let's see. It wants me to rest. Let's do a rest real quick so it'll get that off the screen. There we go. All right, mouse button block. All right, cool. All right, we're back up. Yo, what's going on, everybody? Welcome to the channel. Hope you guys are doing great. I'm not seeing the chat on my restream. It's not relaying the chat for some reason. So let me pull up Twitch real quick, because I definitely don't want to miss out acknowledging people that are stopping by the channel. And it looks like restream is not exactly doing me any favors there. So let's pull up Twitch real quick and make sure we're doing all right. Hope you guys are having a great launch, a great day. It's been exciting following this progress. I see Pizza Guy's on with 193. Ice Prime is on with almost 500. That's huge, man. That's awesome. That's great to see. That is so good to see. All right, so let's hop in our channel real quick. Channel, there we go. This channel can take you home. No, thank you. All right. We'll mute it, and that way I can hear the chat and see what's going on. There we go. Much better. All right. Let's get back to it. So the tower I was talking about that we're going to come back to in a minute is right there. You can kind of see it peeking through the trees a little bit. That tower is full, absolutely full of bandits. So we will go there next, but we're going to go out here, just past that to the left, to the east. There's 2 sets of ruins. They're a little bit easier to fight because you have a little bit more space to maneuver. I want to fight there first, get some skills up, and then we'll go check out, go inside that. And that tower is spooky. It's dark and creepy, and a lot of screaming and yelling and everything inside there, and it's pretty eerie. So we'll go there after we take out these 2 sets of camps over here. Because I really want to get my clade gifts, if possible, before I go in there, especially if I get that lifesteal. That lifesteal would be huge. Huge. Yo, Samurai Jones, welcome. You are a true warrior. Thank you for that follow. That's amazing. Hope you're enjoying the game. Hope you're in the game today. Hope you had no problems getting in and playing. Once the things went live, man, I've been following my buddies, and they've been having a blast with it. And it's been great. It's been great to see. All right, so this is our target. We're going to this ruins. We're gonna fight here, and then we're gonna go up this hill. You probably wouldn't see it from here. It's probably too far. But up there is another set of ruins. So we can sneak up around this rock, fight there. And usually by the time we fight those, some of these guys have come back. So we'll kind of bounce between those two for just a little bit. And then we will take on the tower. Oh, nice. You're thinking about getting it? Well, man, if you have any questions, anything at all you want me to add, to tell you about, or you have questions about, feel free to ask. I'll be glad to help you. I've got a couple thousand hours in already in the early access, playing across a couple different accounts, trying a couple different builds. And the game's a blast. I love it. All right, so I know there's some of those blue flowers out here, so I'll pick those up as we find them. So I didn't grab a bow. I should have grabbed a bow, because then I could have peeled off these guys individually to fight them. But I think this one's pathing towards me. If I get close enough, I'll be able to see him. Yep, there we go. She'll see me, and she'll say something like, I see you, or time to get paid. She'll come charge me, and then we'll fight. Yep, there we go. Here we go. Oh, you know what? Hold on real quick. Settings, gameplay, thrust, save. All right, here we go. Perfect. All right. So it's directional combat. So I'm having to hold the direction and match whatever she's doing. Now she can feint and parry. She's not doing it, but other ones do it, but she can block as well. So that block messed me up. There we go. See, she feinted there, went left and then right. So she can do that too. I can do the same. I don't do feinting a lot on these. But in PvP, you do a lot of feigning and counter swinging and stuff. See if I can catch her. I don't have all my dexterity's not up really high. All right, wait. I'll come back and finish her. But I don't want to pull too many of these guys over here. All right, so the way this game works, even your skills and your abilities, your attributes and everything, they level up from doing. So if you look over here, minimize both of these. So my constitution is 71 out of 116, 62 strength out of 115, and 52 dex out of 97. So I've got 100, almost 99 points to spend. I can't control that, but as I do things, I start earning those points into those attributes. So if I was to pound a bunch of these rocks with a weapon, or get into a bunch of more fights with people, you'll start seeing those points slowly go up. So in the bottom left corner, as I'm fighting, you'll start seeing it say, spear skill raised by so many points, your attributes raised by so many points. Let's see if I can finish her real quick. Oh, no, she's running. Oh, we might can catch her. Oh, she's out of stam. Nice. Oh, no. Got it. All right. Oh, here comes another one. 2 more. All right. I don't have my clade gifts. So. Right. No, you're right. So this is going to be a little bit tougher. So the heals aren't instant. You see, that takes a second. So I got to focus on this guy, the bald one. If I can get him down, I'll be fine. Swing, dude. So doing pretty good health, except when they do swings together like that. That's brutal. All right, I got to back up, and you're going to pin me on this rock. All right, so we're going to bail out. We're going to heal. I'm really hurting not having my dex up where I want it to be, because I picked this guy because he's a fast runner, but starting out, the dex is so low. So we're going to have to make a run for it here, let them reset, and then re-engage. Normally, I would have my lifesteal. So at halfway through that fight, I would trigger lifesteal. And then as I start stabbing them, my damage comes back as heals mid-fight. And then there's another ability that this class has, or this race or clade has, that will actually heal 3.5 every 10 seconds. So I could just kind of kite around an object and it would heal, and I wouldn't have to stop running, except to manage my stamina, and I would be getting a slow heal, and it would just be a little bit of a slow battle, but it would continue. So there's a couple of smart ways you can play, other than just taking it. But we'll keep doing that real quick. And so there's harder stuff than this. So these are just the bandits, but beyond the bandits, there's also risers, which are like giant humanoid orcs, and they fight faster and do a lot more feints. There's also veteran bandits that do a lot more feints and fight a little faster. There's also satyrs, which are like giant bipedal alligators that are stand upright and fight you. There's these rats in the sewers. These tribe rats are like half humanoid, half rat. They're vicious looking. There's minotaurs and man, there's so much other stuff you can fight too. But here in Haven, this is about the toughest that you're gonna find until we go into there, and there's just more of them than here. Here it's like one little camp of like 5 or 6. In there, there's like I don't know, 20 or 30, and they're pretty close together, so you got to be on your toes. Just bought it. Nice. Oh man, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. It's not a fast game. I mean, it's a slow burn, slow grind, but I would recommend you stay on Haven until you get everything learned. Don't get in a rush to go to the mainland, because in the mainland, it's PvP everywhere except in the cities. And there's so many people congested in the cities right now that I would definitely recommend staying out here. So you look in the bottom left corner. Let me maximize that so you can see it. Kind of over my shoulder a little bit maybe, but it's telling me combat movement increased to 34, momentum increased to 18, combat maneuvering increased to 41, combat techniques increased to 41. So there's a whole list. Let me show you how deep this goes. So if you go over here and you hit L and you go into your action skills, that's like your combat skills. Combat maneuvering, and then under combat maneuvering is your blocking endurance, your momentum, your combat movement, and the combat movement gives you, stamina regain when you're walking in a fight. Blocking endurance is how much stam drain you get while blocking. Like, you have control over all this. You can add points by turning it on. You can set it to minus, saying or lock, saying I don't want to put any more points into this, or you can say I want these points back. I'm not really going to be doing that, and you can turn it like this, and you'll get refunded all those points to then go into these other things. And this is your total primary points here, because you have primary options and you have secondaries. Secondaries are free and you can just earn them. Primaries pull out of this set of points, so you got to be real careful how you spend those, so you don't waste them and have to pull them out to put them into something else. But yeah, so like if I'm resting right now, if I was to let me rest, and you'll start seeing I have a resting skill starts going up, because if you sit down to rest, you'll heal a little bit faster. So now resting increased to 2, resting increased to 3. So resting is going up really quick, and that's here. And then once resting gets up to a certain height, then it'll start going into active regen. And active regen is really nice. And it's self-healing through meditation, which is also just another way to heal up faster when you're not in combat. It's not great, but for Haven, it's really nice. Once you get in the mainland, you'll probably drop it and get something else. Yes, absolutely. When you leave Haven, everything's going to come with you. Yeah, roll with the guild, no doubt. So a lot of people compare it to EVE Online. I've seen people compare it to EVE Online. Mostly, they compare this game to Ultima Online. You see a lot of comparisons to Ultima Online, a lot of comparisons to Star Wars Galaxies. We finish healing up real quick and we'll re-engage. We made the mistake of fighting 2 at once, and you can sometimes do it if you have your clade abilities. I don't have all my clade abilities yet, so it makes it a little bit tough to fight 2 at once. For the headshot, there we go. Block, hit. So he fainted and then swung up. So that was a block instead of a parry, because I held it for too long. Why is he pushing? I gotta figure out why my guy's pushing. There we go. All right, there we go. So the heads are worth 80 silver plus the extra silver they have on their body. So that's absolutely worth it. And what I'm trying to get to is there's a chest in here, and the chest can have gold and all kinds of other nice stuff in it. But I need to make sure I clear this area before I get in there, because if these guys pin you to the wall, it's going to be bad shape. All right, here's another one. Get that full circle there when it flashed. Full damage hit. Actually, might have been a handle hit, actually. So you do have handle hits as well. Of course, I knew that got to be fast, and he's not swinging fast. He blocked me. That's a third. Yeah, we're not going to do that. We're going to hit the jets and reset this again. I'll weave through these trees a little bit. Get a heal off. This is about the reset point. They should reset here in a second. And then we'll re-engage. Almost. Or not. We'll hear it. There they go. Cool. So we'll go re-engage. All right. What else you guys are chatting real quick? Let's see. Ultima. Yes. Very much. So let me show you real quick. So for leveling up. So first is your character statistics, your strength, your dexterity, your constitution, your psych, and your intelligence. So all of these things, the max amount that you can create, you can get to, is determined by your clade, in your race. So you set that when you create your character. You say, like, I set this guy to be a Thursar Curite, half Thursar, half Curite, and so it gives him this mix of max strengths here, max dexterity, max con, and it gives you so many points. So a couple minutes ago I showed you had 99, but now I've only got 87 left. So it's slowly moving them up, and the way you control them is you have this plus or a minus or a lock. So I'm wanting to gain any strength. I'm going to gain any dex I can. I want to gain any constitution I can. I don't really care to have any intelligence or psychic, because this guy's not a mage, not a psych fighter. He's a straight up melee mashing, crushing machine, right? So I just want strength, dex, and con. My height and my weight also can play into this. That's what you see here. My weight, stout at 120 kilograms. And then my melee damage bonus is only 6% now. That'll go up, and it'll be up to almost 30%, maybe 33%, depending on how I build my character. So then, and that's determined by your height, and also these are your clade gifts. You earn points here by killing these guys and killing zombies, killing bandits, killing risers, killing satyrs. You kill all those things and you get clade gift XP points, 10 or 15, 20 at a time, 4 at a time if it's zombies. It's pretty slow for zombies. But then you get to buy these things. This is where it really kind of makes the different clades and the different races really, really stand out. So for this guy in particular, he's got adrenaline boost. He's got a life steal, which is like a vampire skill. So if you're getting low on health, you trigger this thing, then your damage that you deal out comes back 25% as heals, which is pretty big. And it can save you in some fights 100%. And then they've also got another one, Stigenthorpe. I just saw it. Stigenthorpe right here. You regain 3.33 health every 10 seconds. The effect is a passive regeneration is doubled, but your gain a 35% less health from being healed. So it makes your bandages less effective, but it gives you a passive constant heal. So in like that fight earlier when they were chasing me, I could kite them around a tree or a rock or something, and every 10 seconds I'm getting 3 health back. So I could get myself to a pretty decent spot and then keep fighting, and then kite some more if I wanted to. So that's pretty strong too, especially for solo. You don't have a mage with you to heal. Now, this is where the game really gets into some depth, is on your action and your profession. So you have a pool of primary points here, right, that are used for action, which is like your combat abilities. And then you have a whole other set of points for profession skills, which is your crafting, right? So I haven't done a whole lot with that yet. I'll do that when I get back into the town. But for right now, I'm working mainly on my combat skills, so I can earn more gold. I can get more materials to come back and craft. So I'm working on my blocking, my combat techniques. I picked one weapon type, which was spear. So I've got that here. Now swords, I don't want to use. I'm not a big swords fan in this. It's really cool if you're good at it. I'm just not good at them. So I want to refund all those points. So I'm just going to remove levels in sword, and then I'm going to lock it so that it doesn't go up. Because the way that happens is if I pick up any of these other weapons and I hit somebody with it, it'll activate it and say, okay, now you've learned axes. And then the more I use the axe, the skill goes up. So if I don't pick up an axe, I don't have to worry about it. But if I do, then I need to come in here and lock it. So where it says, you have not learned this skill, but it can be learned through action. So some things can be learned through action, but then a lot of things like your crafting, you have to unlock it first with a book. You open that book and you read it. It'll passively read over hours. Whoa! What? 103 raid. Are you serious? You guys, that is incredible. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Captain Insano, that is amazing. You are too kind, sir. I appreciate that. I will take amazing care of your warriors. I will not lead them astray as we talk about this amazing game. We've been in the early access, we've been in the beta, and it's been amazing. I'm so stoked for this to finally get out and play. Man, hope you had a blast, man. Appreciate it. You guys are too kind. You guys are great. If you have any questions, I'd be glad to help you out. I'm running a Thursar Curite spear. Going to be a foot fighter with a little bit of archery, but mainly just a smash and kill and collect character. Working on some bandits here in Haven. I probably will be a while before I make it to the mainland. I'm not going to rush over there. I've heard some of the stories of how wild things are over there. So we're going to focus on this for a bit. And then try to get a bunch of our skills up, because you're not going to want to go to the mainland early if you don't have your stuff leveled up in your professions, because you may be a little starved, a little bit of might be hard to get some of the resources near town. You're going to have to go further out than usual. So if you're not leveled up in these things and you're trying to leave town, you're going to be easy pickings for those that have already spent the time getting themselves leveled up. And I can promise you, I know from the guys in my guild and other guilds that played the first version of this game, they already have all kinds of macros and stuff in place for leveling stuff up, like punching themselves or punching their buddies back and forth and stuff like that. So even if they're not actively playing, they'll have those guys parked with us. So they were in a race to try to get those castle spots. They were in a race to get themselves leveled up. So you don't want to leave Haven and go to the mainland if you don't have yourself properly trained up, because it's going to be a lot more ruthless experience out there than it is here. All right. So I'm going to make sure I didn't miss anything here. Yeah. So the developer that made this, Starvault, their CEO, Henrik, was a massive fan of Ultima Online. And he loved that kind of sandbox. You control everything. You control your build. You control what you do. You control what you learn and what you craft. He absolutely loved that. So he set out, when he made the first version of this game, to do that, but in a modern form with modern graphics and everything. So this is the second version that just even raised that bar even that much higher. He also loved, Star Wars Galaxies, which had a lot of that really robust crafting system and a way that you could make a name for yourself in crafting and not have to be a fighter or anything. So they've done that in the game too. If you look at the crafting, you can name your weapons. You can put your signature on the weapons. So when people start using weapons out there that are customized, that looked amazing, they'll say who made that, and you'll have your name right on it. So you can actually make your legacy in a crafter in this game. And not only do you have the core materials, there's also going to be inscribing, kinds of ways you can put like scroll work and mill work on the weapons. There's also going to be custom materials that you can find to add different effects to the weapons and everything that you won't find elsewhere, right? So there's if you're into crafting, heavily into crafting, there's a good way to make yourself, have a strong legacy in this game that people will recognize you when they see you because of the incredible weapons that you put out. And there's only one world. Once you get to the mainland, there's only one world. So if you're in Meduli, you're in Mornkur, you're in Toxai, it's only one of those. So people can meet you, people can find you. So it's an incredible experience. You're not fighting over your server and then everybody's talking about how they're great on their server. You're in one world here, and it's your reputation is everything. So we're going to focus on this one. If we can get him down, then we'll be all right. But we got to get him down. Need my dexterity up a little bit more. So they can feint. they can, misdirection, change direction on you if you're not paying attention. So you got to be careful. One-on-one, I'm pretty decent with these guys. It's when it's 2-on-1 and 3-on-1 that I have to be real careful. So it's just I'm not quite fast enough on the blocking the double blocks, right? I was fine with this guy ran off to finish him real quick. And we should be getting pretty close to clearing this camp, and we can go check and see if the chest is available. Make sure people haven't looted it already. Let's see, where did this guy run off to? Did he go down the hill? A lot of times they go down the hill. Yeah, he did. All right, he went there. I'm not going to go down there and risk that. It's going to be a sad tale if I run off that cliff. So we're going to let him live his life down there. All right. Florida man. Okay, let's try that. I'll see if I can back up and hit it. I probably was doing some handle hits in there, to be honest with you. We'll do real quick. We'll check and see. We'll check and see if there's anything in these chests real quick, and then we'll run up the hill to the next ruin, clear that, and then we'll come back and take out the tower. All right, there's one in here. Looks like. Yep, there he is. We shoot him with an arrow. Oh, this dude came back. Nice. So he probably grabbed this already. I bet there's nothing in here. Yeah, got it. Nice. No, I'm planning on staying here for a minute, to be honest with you. And I've got multiple accounts, so if I keep hearing what I'm hearing about the mainland being a little bit rough as far as random booting and that kind of stuff, certain like with Meduli and a couple of Spot Syndrome, I may roll up my other accounts on my other two computers over here and just do a gold farm straight out of Haven. Because you can make tons of gold here, but you can only get it out 5 gold at a time. But if you got 2 or 3 accounts, you can have one guy waiting at the drop, one guy here re-rolling every 2 minutes, and you can farm up a couple hundred gold here and just hand it off, 5 at a time, and get it out. It was a lot better when it was 10 at a time, but they put that block in place to make it 5 gold. So you gotta be really dedicated now to get it out. But it is possible, especially if you're having trouble even getting to the mainland to do anything else because it's crashing. You can at least do that, because I know a lot of people are wanting to get their guild tags up. So you got to get your gold in place for that. And a lot of other people just want to get a couple storage houses up. So it's a real rush, to get those things in place before those, spots are taken. Yes, once you read the books and earn those points, they'll stay with you. So the way the books work is you pop the book, it'll unlock the skill, and then it'll start putting points slowly. It'll start putting the points into that skill. But if you want, you can just cancel that book and start doing the action. So say I'm a crafter, all right, and I want to make a sword. I need the one-handed hilt book. I need the crafting swords, the crafting one-handed hilts, crafting short blades, I think it is. That might be it. I need all 3 of those. Once you have all 3 of those, It unlocks sword, hilt, and blade. You can then go to the table with a bunch of bone tissue and just sit there and just craft up a ton of swords and work your skill up. And you don't really have to worry about the book running in the background because it unlocked the ability. It's faster to craft them than it is to wait on the book, right? So it's like that for everything else, for armor, for most things. Now there's other things like taming. Taming makes a lot of sense to buy the book and let it burn. You get your taming tutor in town here that gets you the first 29 or 25 skill. And then you just pop that book while you're in town doing things. And next thing you know, you're going to be at 50, 60, 70 taming, without even having to do too much. And you can go and try and find some springboks or pigs or whatever else, or try and work your taming skill up. But you can tame horses if you kill and skin a few horses in the mainland. You can tame horses at like 29 or 30 taming. You don't have to have a really high taming skill if you have the lore, the horse lore background. It makes up some for the not having the high skill and training. All right, so I'm going to pull this guy, but I don't want to pull the other one, so I just want to pull this one. So I'm going to back up a little bit. Get my heal up. I'm going to hope that the other one didn't show up yet. Nice. That's one down. I think there was a couple more in here, though. Yep, there's one. But he's got, if I can get him, it'll be tough because he's got one right behind him. He's got two. Damn it. I'm already half health. That's not going to work. So we're going to have to reset that fight. Man, I'm really missing not having lifesteal. Man. Oh, it's fun. Once you get to the mainland, what you want to keep an eye out for are the riser blades and the riser weapons. Those are really, really, really strong crafting recipe books. You can get them from killing the riser commanders in the camp. Oh man, I should have turned around a second sooner. I could have just fought him one-on-one, so he won't turn around. But those would make really strong weapons. And you can, if you kill the commander, which he used to be before launch, you could get him drawn out with a bow and not have to fight the rest of the camp. And it's a random drop, but occasionally he'll drop that book. You have to buy it. It's pretty expensive. In early access, I think I paid 25 gold for the weapon head book and 75 gold for the riser hilt. So there was that. But it makes a great. It's a great weapon. I really liked him. And like the riser spear was just nasty. Let's just see if I can find these cats. There we go. Come here. Time to get paid. That's right. Let's do this. 2 shall stand, and 1 shall fall. What you got? I gotta figure out what that push is and turn that off because that's annoying. Ah, the double fake. Almost got me. Gotcha. Boss made you do it. Hate to hear it. All right. Yeah, so I've got 5 accounts. I don't know how many I'll keep after the first month, but I was doing like you. I had a weapon crafter, I had a armor smith, I had an extractor, a bow crafter, and then I had a couple other accounts I was just making during the 100 XP part of early access. I was making different builds to try them out. I think I'll probably keep 3, maybe 4, because I think I still like to have a weapon crafter, an armor crafter, and an extractor. Now I will say too that they did a nice thing. I saw some guys did a breakdown that if you just go to 70 on your lures and 70 on your skills, you can get max damage. It's lower durability, but it's max damage like on weapons, and that gives you the ability then to do weapon and something else. So you can actually have 2 specializations on a crafter instead of just 1, which I thought was pretty awesome find. I failed that block. There we go. I got me again on that fake. Heal up. Let's see what we got. All right. There should have been one other guy here. Because there was one that was right behind. Yeah, he was right behind the other guy. Where did he go? Where did he go? I'm going to run right up on him. Oh, there he is. Sometimes there's one stuck in these trees too, so be careful about that. Yep, there's. I thought there was one more. I do love that they faint now, man, because it really makes the fights fun. Makes them a whole lot more fun. All right, let's see what's in this chest. If there's anything left, if we got lucky, or if it's probably been wiped out already. Not a gold, a lesser healing scroll, minor badge. All right, minor. Yeah. Nice. That's good. That's real good, actually. Just double check. I don't see any more here. No more stuck in here. Okay. We'll go back down the hill, see if there's any more stragglers there. And then we'll go sell. And then we'll go take out the tower with a low inventory. And hopefully our clade stuff will be unlocked here soon. Let's see. Oh yeah, we're close. 1, 2 kills are our first clade point. Nice. Not bad. Not bad. Dungeons and bosses in this. Yes. So one of them, so where we're in now is Haven, which is a copy of the I can't say it, Faberdom town. and it has a tower like this, and in the bottom of that tower there's a boss. But then throughout the map, and the map is 400 square kilometers, there's multiple dungeons. There's a Minotaur King dungeon. There's a Sator Temple dungeon with these bipedal alligator lizard things. There's also a whole bunch of trolls that are massive, and they roam the overland area. There's regional trolls that you can fight that are bosses, and then there's also all the different spider bosses and the Niter Queen, and so there's a bunch of dungeons you can fight. There's a riser dungeon. Yes, there's dungeon bosses to fight, as well as just places to explore. This is just, I'm on the starter island, which is there's like 600 of them, but they're all the same. So, but it's nice because you don't get a lot of lag and you don't get a lot of issues, and it's not too camped over. So you can actually get some good practice in and get yourself prepared for the main game. So I just logged on like an hour ago, maybe. So I'm way behind everybody else. So, but the dad life comes first, right? So let's see what we got here. Missed that block. No. So let's see what's left. Anybody? I see one over here. Turn around here. Let's fight. Or not. Sneak up on him. Smash in the head. Swing. Yeah, me too. That's why I'm so late getting on. All right. I think that's everything here. We'll check one more. Just make sure that I don't think they reset, but we'll check real quick and see. Nope. All right. We'll go sell this stuff real quick. I should be one away from a clade upgrade, right? Oh my gosh, 2 points. All right, we'll kill one zombie. That should do it. Actually, there's some wolf rush. Let's eat some real quick and get our. So you have to eat in this game like a survival game. You have to eat and maintain your health. When you die, you lose everything. Your entire body, as in the real world, would just clumps to the ground. Everything on your body itself, even your head, it's all in a pile. So you can walk up and you can loot everything. You can even loot your corpse. You can even loot your head. You can even skin the corpse if you need to get the bone tissue and the skin and the meat and everything out of it. And in the head, at some point, they're going to make it where you can put the head on a spike. So even if you beat somebody else in PvP and you take their body, you could have some famous player or some leader of a guild or something, and you could have his head on a spike at your house or keep or whatever. It's pretty ruthless. So yeah, you drop everything. But I will say, at first that sounds scary, but the gear is so replaceable. And that's the thing that you learn is that you maintain large stockpiles of the raw materials. So if something does go south, you don't necessarily have to go running back to go reclaim everything. You can just be like, oh, well, I don't want to spend the 20 minutes to run back and 20 minutes to come back after that. I'll just make new gear, or I've got enough gold in the bank I can buy new gear on the auction house that somebody else has made. You know what I mean? It's not like Conan Exiles or something like that, where you have like a named legendary weapon that, man, I lost a thing and I don't know when I'll ever get it back. It was RNG that I got the drop to begin with. It's not really like that. Pretty much everything in this game is created by players. And so you can have that same person make whatever it was again, or if you made it, then you can make it again, That should have given me a clay level up. Okay, good, it did. All right, so we want it's aggressive. No. Is that aggressive? Can't tell. If it's aggressive or if it's yeah, we're gonna do this. We're gonna go tenacious, and then we're gonna go bulky, and then from bulky we're gonna go lifesteal. All right. So we're gonna go turn these in real quick and then come back. So prepare for a long walk. We'll chat while we go. Yes, it is definitely more about the skill than the gear. 100%. And you learn because and the gear doesn't have to be metal. So, a lot of people are out there, I got to get steel. I got to get tongue steel. You don't actually have to use steel. There's a lot of other good things that are very, very, very close. There's several really, really good crafting emulators online like mortaldata.com. And you can go in there and you can build all the different pieces of gear with all the different materials and see just how, similar they are. Yeah, steel is pretty much king. It is very, very good. But you can get reptile carapace, heavy carapace, arthropod carapace, and it's, I don't know, 10, 15, 20% is effective. Like just less effective. It's right there. It's not like it's, this thing's at 70 and then they're at 30. It's like that's at 60 and 70 and they're like at 45, 55. Like it's not terrible. And you can get that stuff. You can fish for snapping turtles. You can find turtles on the beach. You can find giant crabs on the beach, and skin them, defeat them, butcher them, skin them to get the materials you need to make the heavy carapace armor, or reptile carapace armor, etc. And then you don't have to go through all the process of refining it because the steel, the deal with steel is that it's a process. You farm granum, you farm calx, and you farm sabura. Then you refine all three of them, and then you get blood ore out of the granum, and then you got to mix it with the coke and the calx and the coal that you got from the calx to then refine that further into pig iron. Then you mix the pig iron with coke and whatever to get grain steel, and then you mix the grain steel with the sabura to get your steel, and so and there's a certain ratio you do it at. So like it's a process, right, to get to steel. And once you get there, man, it's nice. It's very, very nice. But it is also kind of nice just to have something where you just kill and harvest the animal, and you get the carapace pieces, and you go right to crafting without having to do all the other stuff. All right. What does it want me to do? It wants me to parry and perform a counter. So let's do that real quick. So that'll quit. It'll take that blue thing off the screen. Parry and perform a counter. All right. It's your lucky day. See how much slower they are than the other guys? Come on, zombie. I'm just gonna hit this guy and move on with my life. All right. Normally I would pick up the bone tissue as well because you can make some pretty quick money with it. I may come back and do that actually. I'm just overburdened already as it is, so I don't want to make it too much slower to get down here. But look at all this bone tissue, man. I want to go back and get all that because you can use all that bone tissue and you can do a lot of early crafting and just burn through some bone tissue, and save your good materials for after you get your lores and your skill up. And people are always leaving the bone tissue on the ground, so there's always a ton of it to be had over here. Go grab this bone tissue real quick. Free bone tissue. Incredible, right? All right. Couple more. So, if you wanted to specialize, and be able to make all the highest end, nicest stuff that you could make for armor crafting, then yeah, you need to do just that. And you need to buy weapons from somebody else or have a second account that's your weapon crafter. Because the higher tier armors, right, require additional primary points. So if you look at professions, if you look at armor crafting, so a primary point, so here's 100 that goes into armor crafting. Then another 100 goes into soft armor crafting. And then another 100 goes into laminated armor. Then another 100 goes into plate armor, your heavy plate. So that's 400 points out of 1200. 400 right there. And that's just in the armor crafting, right? Now, all the specific recipes like Riser, Berserker, Ranger armor, those are secondary. So those don't count against it. But just the primaries, you're 400 in. And you haven't even looked at the lore yet. Like, and so you also got to come down and look at, you need, you need metallurgy, right? So more than likely that's 100 points. And then if you needed master alloys, if you wanted to make ogmium, that'd be another 100 points. So that now you're looking at 600 to do specialized armor crafting, right? So that's half your points already right there. And then you're going to have backing that goes on the armor. So that's going to be probably textile lore if you do iron silk. So that's another 100 points. Now you're looking at 700. And then you get the idea, right? And then you also have the crafting. Was the actual the skill itself is 100 points. So you're looking at 700, 800 to specialize, not including like if you're harvesting animal stuff too, you need the lures for that. So yeah, I mean, you could, if you only did 70 per, then you could get away, instead of doing 700, you could probably get away with like maybe 500. And I think I saw some people were talking about doing, and just being okay with the durability hit because the damage was the same. So that would be possible, and that would allow you to do two. You could do weapon and armor on the same guy then. What? What is going on here, zombie? We're just trying to get out of here, man. I'm so overburdened I can't walk. I'm barely walking. Wow. I picked up one too many probably. Yeah. But yeah, if I was an armor crafter, I would just take this 11,000 bone tissue and start setting myself up in town to craft. And I would just pull from that bone tissue or pull for that emulge to do all the starter weapons and stuff to get your skill up. When you die, your loot is your loot is on the ground. That is true, but this system has a very, very strong reputation. So see how he's blue? Blue means he's essentially a good person. If they were a bad person or a murderer, they would have either gray names or red names to let you know that this person has been seen killing people, and it's been reported as being a murderer or committing crimes or whatever. So the reputation is really strong. So if you were to die and I went up and I looted your bag in view of a guard or in view of somebody else, it could trigger me to get criminal points for performing that criminal action. And then, they may have been able to loot, but then the guards are going to kill them on sight if we're turning into a criminal, that kind of a thing. So there is a kind of risk reward there, and some kind of minor way that your stuff would be protected, because it's somebody's gonna have to risk losing rep in order to go for it. But when you're in Haven and you're doing the starter stuff, if you talk to the crafting tutor, they will give you weapon crafting, armor crafting, bow crafting, everything like right off the gate. And so you could make some of the entry level stuff there. That's fine, and you can be self sufficient that way while you're in Haven, no problem. It's just when you head out and get deeper into it, that's when you're gonna you probably want to specialize in one. No, because you can refund the points. So if I'm over here, and so like I took crafting, I took weapon extraction, like this, right? Well, say I didn't want to do armor crafting, but I took it anyway, right? And now I'm done with it, and I'm going to just focus on weapon crafting. I can just go into armor crafting, and I can click on. Well, these aren't activated. Let me show them what's activated. Alchemy. Yeah. You would just click on this, remove level, right? And then you would lock it like that. And then you'll never get points in it again. And those points go back into this pool down here that you can then use on whatever you need to use them on. Thornborn Weston. This is the nectar of the gods. Monster Ultra Zero. Coming at you live from Haven. Monster in hand. Helmet on the head. The only thing I'm missing, I gotta find it, is my hammer. But I'll find it. My little one, I think, ran off with it. All right. Man, I love that stuff. I drink those things like they're water, man. I love them. Probably not the best for you, but it's the Ultra Zero. It doesn't have quite the caffeine as the fully loaded ones, and none of the sugar. All right, so we got 13 gold. We got 198. So we're gonna go back in the town real quick. We're gonna buy the better grade armor. And then we'll probably buy one more. Let me see what our spear is at. Our spear is at, it's got plenty of durability. So we'll just we're going to go buy the nicer armor real quick. And then we're just going to keep focusing on getting this guy where he can farm material for us. And then at that point, we may go into. I'll probably do that offline, so I don't get stream sniped. But I'm gonna start muling all the gold over to the mainland, five units at a time with my other accounts. The plan is, I get all the gold. I bring my guy back here into the town with like 200 gold or 300 gold on him, whatever we need to do, like the guild tag or to go to, I think, 150 gold to do a house. And then I'll log on my second account over here on the laptop or on the other PC. And then I make a character real quick, have him come to the same instance that I'm in. And then I just hand off the 5Gs. And then he hits the tower, goes to the city. And then we've got a guy waiting over there that's collecting money for the entire guild, to buy the guild tag and to buy the guild house and everything. And I'll just funnel that straight to him. Or if he's not online, I'll funnel it to a third character that I've got and let him hold it in town until the guy gets back online. So that may be the plan so far, because there's been a little bit of issue online with some of the cities staying online with so many players. It's also a problem to have, I guess, because that means the game is really, really popular. So we'll do that. Helmet, pants, arms, then we just need legs. I mean arms. So arms and arms. Okay. Done. All right. You know what? Hold on. Oh, right. Because so prior to launch, they put in a 10 gold limit to get out of Haven. Well, then when the game went live, they reduced that down to 5. So if you want to take gold out of Haven, you got to work with some other people, because you can only take 5 gold at a time. And actually, it may be even harsher than that. I think it's 5 gold in value is all you can take. So if you had like a stack of Granum or 5,000 stack or whatever, and it was a 1 gold by chance, then you could only do 4 gold, because you had a stack of Granum, and then which is 1 gold in value, vendor value. Then you can put 4 gold in the thing. So when you're ready to leave Haven, I can show you real quick. Finish putting this gear on. But when you're ready to leave Haven, there's a statue that you talk to get you out. Or if you need to swap to a different instance because yours is too crowded, or you're trying to meet a friend, then you'll talk to this statue. So come over here. I was just at the crafting station, right? So you'll come out of the crafting station, hang a left. There's a little garden right here. And then these 2 statues, these are the statues that will teleport you. This statue will allow you to go to a different instance of Haven. This statue will take you to the mainland. It's a one-way trip, and you can never repeat it unless you re-roll your character. So you only want to do that when you're completely ready to leave. And when you talk to it, it's going to prompt you about, and you want to set where you want to set your location first. So you want to say, where do I want to go? You pick it, and then you can place items in there up to the 5 value limit. And then those will be in the bank when you get to the mainland, that you can retrieve them, pull them back out. Give me some wolf peach real quick to eat. Now it's depleted, okay? Well, that's unfortunate. Depleted, all right? Depleted. Let's check and see what our food stores are. So armor weight's too low. So right now we're overburdened. That armor I put on is heavier. But by just walking and running around, we're going to start leveling up our armor training, and then we'll get points into that armor weight skill so that it's not burdening us anymore and we can actually fight in it. So as you run and you're overweight with armor, it'll start raising your armor training so you can hold that armor actually. I think that's everything. Got the nicer spear, got the nicer armor. Yeah, I think we're good. Let's head back out. What's it say? What's it say? Ah, gotcha. Yeah, yeah. No, I love Haven. Um, Haven's awesome, man. I love it. I think they did a really great job with it. You can get bears here. You can tame bears in Haven. You can tame wolves. Most people go out this east side and just fight the graveyard and just fight the tower. But if you go out the west side has wolves. West side has razorbacks, and even more bandits. What's nice about the razorbacks is they drop malarium, which is a nicer material to craft with than emulge and bone tissue. Sorry for the coughing. We are currently on recovery from the dreaded COVID. We had it for the past week or so, week and a half. So, but we survived it. We made it through, thank goodness. And now we're on the recovery end of things. All right. What time is it? Man, it's midnight already. Wow, that was quick. How about that? Three undead heads. I will do that later. It's getting dark. Watch out now. We are going to head up here to we will head up here to the tower. I'll let you go see what the tower's like. Tower is pretty awesome. You know what? I should have gone and read that book. Never mind. I'll get it next time. I should have gotten the book on taming while I was over there. You start letting that thing read up. That was a mistake. Yeah, so if you haven't been in here, it's really cool. It's got a lot of bandits, a lot of them. And it's got a lot of chests and barrels and stuff to loot from. Cool, man. Which, if you don't mind me asking, which guild did you end up rolling with? I've got friends in a couple of them. There's some really good ones out there. I got some buddies in acolytes. They're solid. They're big, big, big. I've got buddies in RPK. I've got buddies in CTX. So yeah, I've got some buddies that are kind of solo players. Warden's nice. That's not a bad choice at all. They had a keep. They had a castle and a battle keep in MO in the early access in the beta. So I'm sure they're going for one of those again. And that is a real accomplishment. Boy, running around inside of those things and seeing all the cool stuff you can do from in there, man, it's awesome. So I don't think you can go wrong with that choice at all. What do we have down here? Ah, there's a bandit. Hello, bandit. These guys fight different. It's harder to kind of see what how they're hitting. It's real. Theirs is a lot more subtle compared to the other ones. Only 6. So it seems like they reduced their plate XP a bit. There were 12 before launch. Ah. 4 for those. So there's anything in here worth looting? No, we're good. I will keep going down. Okay, there's a water, like a water pit, like a water sewer in here. And we get down to the bottom of it. It's got a chest with gold and usually has some spells in it. Ooh. Take this. You take this. Gotcha. Oh, tricking me. You trying to trick me? Ah, sneaky. Yo. Right. No, it's easy. It's sorry, not it's easy. It's easy for that to happen. It's easy for them to trigger multiples to come after you. Oh, yeah, I've had it happen more than once. I thought that was one that's usually pathing around in here, but I don't see him. All right. Not seeing them, so we'll go back up and across. the first chest is coming up. If I get through here, so there's usually 1 or 2 on the steps, and then there's a room with like 3 of them. So the hard part there is being able to pull them one at a time so that you can get a clean pull to take all 3 of them out. There we go. Go back here so I can see what she's doing. That's the other thing. It's hard to see sometimes when it's so dark. Ah. That angle makes me think she's swinging up and she's swinging to the side. I got to be careful about that one. Come on, man. Quit messing these blocks up. All right. Here we go. Oh, you know what? I forgot to check this. Let's see. Oh, Nick, what's going on, man? What's up, man? Totally missed it. My bad, brother. Yeah, man. Got to do what I got to do. It's launch day, man. Got to get in here on launch day. No matter the time. Got to get in here. All right, we're on our way down. Couple more heals. This is the tough room. This is the 3-on-1 room you gotta be careful about. And I didn't bring my bow, so I can't pull the one. So we're just gonna have to be a little creative on how we do this. We're gonna peek and see if we can see them, and then pull them back if we can. There's not one there. So it's got to be on this side then. All three of them are there. Jeez. That's not what we want. So we're just going to run back and reset it. Oh, there's another one. Was not expecting that one. But this one should chase us up here, but the other ones are quit. Oh, there they come. I see them. All right. Those other ones should quit here. This guy shouldn't, so I can fight the one and not the all four. Try it again. All right. Yeah, so right there, once you clear that spot, then you go to the left, and there's one bandit's loot. There's one bandit by himself, and then there's a ramp that goes into the water. That'll take you to one of the first chests. That's one of the easier ones to get to because there's usually nothing else in the water to mess with you. Are they still grouped together? Really? 1, 2. Those two left. Okay. Time to get paid. Dang it. I'm not used to seeing all three of them like that. It's kind of weird. No, it's not worth the fight. Lucked out on that one. He didn't reset what the other ones did. Nice. Got it. Loot acquired. We may proceed. In the bandit dungeon, 2 shall stand, 1 shall fall. All right. You're solo. So I think there's one left in the room now. So we're going to try to hurry before the other guys reset. So we're going to get in here. Do I use voice meter? No, that's good old me. I tried it. And it was, I hated all the, it was just a lot, right? Like I had a, what do you call it? An XLR microphone with a soundboard. And what I found is I was just constantly moving all the buttons and knobs and trying to fine tune the audio. And then one day I was listening to a friend of mine's broadcast and I was doing some stuff in Destiny with him. And I heard what my mic sounded like off this HyperX Quadcast in his stream. And I was like, damn, that sounds great. Why am I messing with all this other crap? And I could just have a USB mic that sounds that good. So I went and bought 2. So if you can see, you probably can't see it on the stream, but I've got 2 of these, like, 2 of these HyperX mics And I absolutely love them. I love them because they're glowing bright red, so it's easy to tell when your mic's hot and when it's not. And I also think they just sound awesome. And they have all kinds of adjustable settings on them and everything, so you can kind of fine tune it. But it's a lot easier to use. I just got real put out, I guess you could say, with all the different settings and all the options with voice meter. It was a lot to try and figure out. And this was just a simpler solution. That's all. Nothing wrong with it though. If you're using it and you figure it out, man, you're a smarter man than me. Not ashamed to say it. But if you're looking for a mic, let me introduce you to the HyperX Quadcast. LED illumination so you know when your mic is hot or cold. Smooth. Voice gain control on the top and the bottom, actually on the bottom of the microphone. And then a touch sensitive button, allowing you to mute your chat on the fly. Oh, here we go. Found a bandit. I must have been talking too loud. In a world where you can cut a microphone promo in a dungeon, only get assaulted by a bandit, this is Mortal Online 2. Coming to a PC near you. All right. Bam, bam. Got it. Now, I do have to say, so I'm a father, a 4-year-old, a 3-year-old, and a wife. They are all asleep right now. So normally, especially in my old house, normally I had to almost whisper on my stream. And so I probably still do it now because it became such a habit. But I had to whisper a lot on stream. And by doing that, I had to crank my gain up, a good bit and find a mic that could handle being sensitive enough to hear that. Now, in this new house, I'm upstairs. I got my own little separate kind of little studio. I don't have to talk so quiet. I can actually try to, broadcast and focus my voice a little more. But it's just habit now, and I forget. So if I'm talking too quiet, man, definitely let me know, and I'll see if I can ramp it up. What do we got here? Is this it? No. I want to use this thing so I can see. That's underneath. Here's the chest. Unless they removed it, it should be at the top of these stairs. Let's see if anybody else has been here in a minute. And big money, big money, big money. Got 2 purifies. I got some silver, broadhead arrows. This, let me tell you something, folks. This is bait. This is a trap. When you first look at it, you're like, oh my God, it's 6,600 cuprum. I'm so rich. Yo, that's only like 66 silver. And it weighs 33 kilograms. You pick that thing up, you're in like your slow motion in molasses. Don't pick that up. That is bait, and that is a trap. Actually, let me see. What am I doing weight-wise? Good there. Do need to eat. I'm living the gray bar life pretty bad. So let me get rid of that gray bar real quick. One second. We'll let that stuff get that gray bar off real quick. Yo, what's going on? Welcome to the channel. Six Side 5150. Man, it's been a while. How you doing, man? Long time. I'm doing great. It is launch day for Mortal Online 2. and we are killing it. We're having a blast. So excited this game is finally out. So excited that the stuff I'm doing in game now is gonna be persistent. It's gonna stay like that. Play on words because they're actually calling the patch persistence. It's gonna be persistent, so I don't have to keep doing it over and over and over again. So it's exciting. They've added a bunch of cool stuff. The game looks amazing. It's playing amazing. And I can't wait to see what they're gonna do next. All right. So what's new with you, Six Side? How's it going, man? How are things? All right. So almost done. We're just getting our stamina up. We had let our stats get too low over here, and so we were getting this gray bar, which was limiting our max health and our max stamina. So now we got that worked off. So now we are good to keep moving. Nope, nope. I usually have this memorized. There we go. I gotta be careful because they may have respawned outside. And again, we don't want to fight triple bandits, all right? I see one straight ahead. I know you see me. I know you see me. He fainted on me. Got me with that feint. I got you, though. He tried to apologize. All right, so nobody there. Nobody there. There's one. Oh, crap, there's two. Man, I need a clean hit on him. I gotta go. That's too much. It's too much damage. I get a heal off. I might could kite these dudes around a minute. Oh, there's another one. Nope, 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 nope. Damn, that sucks. We're going to have to reset all the fights. That's crazy. But at least we know we looted that one chest. So that chest is kind of off. It won't be reset for a while. And then we'll just work our way back down again. So this is why I wanted the high dex Thursar and not the regular dex Thursars. Because if you need to run, you can run. Reset a fight. And the regular Thurcal is a lot slower. So it's not really a way to get away from a fight if you need to. Man. Yo, appreciate the cheers. You are a true warrior, Six Side. Appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Oh, you know what? If you can't get it back, just sit down. Um, if you just sit down, it'll build it all the way back up. And then what you want to look at food wise is there's some foods you can make, or a lot of times people will sell them on the auction house when you get on the mainland, and you can just have that food available to you. Ambrosia cooked pork pie, or ambrosia cooked chicken, or there's like some rice. And actually, if you're in Haven, there's spelt, which makes a bread that's very, very good. And that spelt is out on the west exit. When you leave and you go out the west exit, there's a little path that goes up the mountain. And there's spelt up there. Looks like wheat. And it makes a bread that has a lot of stamina regen. So it's a really, really good one. And you can get a ton of it up there. And that's in Haven. So if you haven't left Haven, that's probably the best food you can get in Haven. Yeah, no, if you sit, it'll heal you, but it'll also raise that, it'll burn that gray bar off too. Yeah, man. Trust me, I lived the gray bar life a long time before I realized how to do it. Man, my anatomy must be terrible. I'm still only doing single digit heals. Almost done. So what's your favorite town to go to, Numa? What's your go-to spot? I've been living in Morin Kerr most of the time. A little bit in Fab, mostly, and a little bit in Meduli, but most of my time has been spent in MK. On approach. Dexterity went up to 81. That's good. Um, oh, nice. Okay. So I can give you a little bit of a rundown. So Meduli, Meduli is a great starter town. Everything's laid out in a pretty tight, compact area, so you can kind of get to everything and find everything. I mean, that part is super nice, but it is literally just jam packed with so many people. Come on, see me. Um, that it can be overwhelming. There's something like hard to get to the vendor, like the auction house, to the banker or whatever, because there's just so many people idle standing around it, interacting with it themselves. So that I gotta finish her off. Well, I don't like the sound of that. That sounds like another one. Yeah, we're gonna reset this again. That's too many. I was good with the 1-on-1, kind of okay with the 2-on-1, but then the 3-on-1, I got to reset that. Unfortunately, gonna get back here, psych herself back up, and re-engage. Are they still chasing? Is it just one? Need to get this in a turnaround before the other one resets. He's way ahead. Dang it. I was hoping she'd turn around. So she can catch him right as they reset, and they'll turn around. Now I can get her before she called the other guy. That's what I'm trying to avoid, is the double the double pull. The Shivra. So you made a Shivra. You made a Shivra Alvarin, right? Alvarin Shivra. Um, and what kind of character was it? Was it a mage or was it a go? Right. So far, just one. That's what I wanted to see. It's a blot. I held it too long. Aggressive stance, 22. Nice. Let me look. Shivra. Yeah. So yeah, I have my tamer and like my beast person. Um, they usually make those as Shivras, and then I did have an archer that I would make as a Vila just because they're so fast. But man, they can't take much damage. Like you got to be real careful with that. Yeah. No, absolutely, man. I'm glad you got to stop by and hang out, man. That's awesome. Appreciate that. Take it easy. Hope you keep enjoying the game. Stop by if you get a chance, or just send me a message offline if you need help with anything. I'd be glad to help. I'm in the same name in the Discord in the official MO2 Discord, so you're welcome to send me a question there if you have anything that you want to know about. I can give you build information. I can give you crafting stuff, whatever you need, man. Just I want everybody to enjoy this game and make the most out of it. So whatever you need, just shout. And thanks again. I appreciate you being here. You guys are amazing, and have a great night. The stream still goes. We're still rolling. We're going to try to finish out this dungeon and keep the money rolling in, and then donate a bunch of it over to the guild so they can do what they need to do. So there should be some more stuff in here to loot. Let's look. Let me look. Is this? Yep, there we go. I can't see. It's too dark. There we go. That's what I wanted. Go swing. Ah. So I need to go to the opposite side to go down. So there's a whole other layer beneath this. No, dude, taming is really strong. So the white bear is the strongest pet in the game. It's also a little rare, kind of hard to get. You get it over south of Toxai in the mountains, south of Toxai, south of Morncur. That's the strongest bear. But there's also black bear and there's also brown bear. Black bear is the weakest of the bears, then the brown bears, and then the white bear. Those are really, really strong. Snapping turtles can get pulled out of the river just about everywhere if you have the right size lure and the right size line. They're very, very strong because they're so hard to kill. They don't, and their damage still hurts. They do like 40 to 60 damage depending on the player when they bite. And they have natural armor from their shell that makes them really resilient. They're just slow, but they hurt if they do get a hold of you. But if you want to catch them fishing, I believe you need a 50 or a 100 size fishing hook, and then you need the heavy line, and all those things can only be purchased at the jungle camp, which is it's not a fun place to get to, way in the south of the map. But for like taming, if you want to do like multiple animals, jungle camp is the only place to get advanced creature control book for 65 gold off of a vendor, you know. Um, so you'll encounter a lot of people there, but it's a lawless town. So you got to know that going in, you could get ganked at any time, and there's no guards to protect you. Right? Yeah, man. All right, level this bad boy up. Uh, there's another one. Somebody else wanting to get paid. Everybody getting paid today, I guess. Everybody getting paid. Whoa. What is this dude? This dude's fainting like a madman. Man, that dude was a pro fighter. See that? Man, that was nuts. Double and triple fainting every swing. Mm. Need to heal up real quick. Spears are 46. Nice. That should be good enough. We'll bandage the rest on the way down. On we go. Deeper into the Haven Dungeon. Oh, that's not good. There's two there. I know you see me. Or they got their back to me. It's okay. Got you in the head. Oh, that's three. That's three. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Nope. Got to know when to fold them. I'll make that run. Three still. Okay. And we rolling. We rolling, rolling, rolling. All right. They still chasing. One. Whoa. Jeez. That was not what I wanted. I didn't want all three of them to turn. That's crazy. I was not expecting all three of them to turn like that. Where's my Clade at? Are we not maxed it out yet? Oh, yeah. Nice. Okay. Mm, do that one and then lifesteal. All right. Yeah, I want to get to the bottom because the bottom's got multiple chests, multiple barrels to loot. So there should be a lot of gold down there. Then I just got to get it out of here somehow. I'm at 84. Man, I'm at 84. Uh, get rid of you. Get rid of you. Man, it's a lot of hits. It's a lot. All right. Please be solo, not two. Still two. Mm-mm. Ooh, that's close. I'm like one or two hit. Actually, probably one hit from death. Mm. Oh, what the crap? You know, we need to probably go sell all these things. Come back because we're pretty full. Pretty full. I didn't even get to the bottom yet. I don't know. That's a great question. Let's look real quick. I just know that the cup rum one gets really expensive. So that one's about half a point. That no, so gold's way cheaper. Look at that. Gold is 12 units of gold is 0.12, right? But then 120 units of that is um 0.6. Yeah, so gold's way, I guess the copper is just very, very heavy. So it's almost like exponentially lighter the higher grade currency that it is. Just trying to get the one by himself, but just not happening. Still there. Okay. Yeah, nope, nope, nope. Man, they swing so fast. I I think so. I think so. I think if you go to the north side of Haven at the library, I think the crafting librarian can teach you or has the laminated book for sale. I'll go look after this. When we go sell in town, I'll go look and see. I'll tell you. I know like the Curite Splinted, you can only get into the towns, the Curite towns like Vada and Morin Kerr and Moki. But you might be able to do the other one here. It's a good question. Numa. Okay, so it's on the north side of town, on north side of Haven. So if you just look on your compass and you set it to the north, kind of like how I'm doing now, right? And you go to the north side, the outer ring of the north side of Haven. There's a 2-story building that's got a little sign up front that's got a little open book on it, and then all your crafters should be in there. I mean, all your librarians should be in there. Nice, perfect, good stuff, good stuff. Hmm. There we go. Played gift unlocked. Bulky. Mm, there's another one. Actually, I need to not go in there. I'm at 90%, so I need to get out of here, actually. All right, so we're gonna run out and cash these in real quick. Maybe pop a book or two. Nice. So I think you can do the skill, but I could be wrong, but you may still need a recipe or a plan for an actual laminated set. Like, where it may say like curite barbarian um laminated armor set or something. Like you may need a book like that. Like you may have the skill to create laminated armors, but you still need like recipe plan, whatever, crafting plan for the particular armor set. Yeah, man, that's a great strat. It's a great strategy to get that stuff knocked out because, um, especially if you can do a lot of the crafting stuff with like the leathers and things that are here, so that you don't get stuck fighting over pigs or springboks or whatever else, you know, whatever in whatever town you start at. All right. Head this way and sell these things and get a book or two to read. It's like, um, yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's okay. Got it. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Like with my riser soldier armor that I loved, I could get the plate book in Haven, but without that riser book, I can't make the the riser mercenary or the riser whatever plate armor. All right, almost there. Premiumbeat.com. Yes. All right. What's he want me to do? Select three head. Okay, we'll do that in a minute. Slow, slow, slow. There we go. Finally. Yes, you do. All right. Eat that wolf brush. Oh, nice. Good call. Good call, man. Funkhauser. Appreciate that, man. I will do that. Nice. Look at that. Appreciate you. That's a pro tip. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Man, I've done this tutorial so many times. You're right. I feel bad for that person asking where the graveyard is at MK. Because that place is a bloodbath. Unless they added guards from the scaffolding into the graveyard, it is a bloodbath down there. All right, we're gonna go kill some razorbacks for a minute because I want some malarium so that I can make me a better spear. I want malarium. Yeah, man, I went through a bunch of builds and I just kept coming back to this. And I may be one of the few people that run it, but this Thursar Curite, I just love the speed and then the damage it has without being the slow Callard, you know? So far, so good. Oh, is it? Okay. Well, you know what? If nothing else, if it's nighttime, it'll give me that little beacon to tell me how to get home, right? Just look for the blue glow. There's the tamer. That's the one person I forgot to talk to was the tamer. So I'm going to talk to the tamer and get all my creature control taming and domestication knocked out real quick. Oh, an archer beastmaster. Nice. I believe, I could be wrong, but I believe that's what hussy magic or slut magic. That's what he uses. Whoa. He uses an archer as his beastmaster. No, I didn't. I gotta check that out. You see it's in here? Oh man. Oh, that's awesome. Wow. I walked right past and didn't see it because it's so dark. A domination tutor? What? Domination's in the game? Wow. Man, that's really cool. Okay. Let's go find us some Razorbacks real quick. So dark at night. Get that malarium. Man, that'd be nice because then I could just blow through that Haven thing. Yeah. Yeah, he is the most prolific. Him or Diffrail. Diffrail and Hussey, both of them are probably the most accomplished tamers that I'm aware of. I can't believe my armor training hadn't gone up yet. I've been overweight with my armor for a while, and I thought it would have picked up armor training by now. All right. Almost there. All right, almost there. It's getting late though. I gotta make sure I don't fall asleep. 1 a.m. All right, 1 a.m. So we're gonna do some malarium farming, and then we'll probably call it a night. What crafting? So this guy's gonna do. This guy's gonna be a weapon crafter. I'm gonna make him specialized in high level weapon crafting. Um, and then my second account will be my armor crafter, and my third account will be the extractor. And then if I get a fourth, I think I'll have a fourth account. The fourth account will be a bow crafter and possibly a shield crafter. I think that would cover just about everything except, like alchemy or cooking or something. I might could kind of put that together. Almost there. There's a bandit camp up here on the right, and then the Razorbacks, and there's a couple of wolves over here. I'd love to tame one of those wolves. That would be pretty cool, and to level it up. That would be awesome. Nice. All right. This is looking familiar. Should be a little pond coming up, and then the wolves are right around the little pond. All right. There's the pond. There's the bridge. Any second. The wolves will aggro me. Or not. Yep, there they are right there. See, it's like clockwork. All right, see if I can tame this wolf. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Ah, come on. You can do it. Tame this wolf. Tame the wolf. You can do it. This will help. Learn about the wolf. Tame the wolf. Combat techniques. No. I'm just going to have to kill him and keep and butcher him and get the lures that way. And butcher. Got some malarium, bone tissue. Nice. All right. Yeah, I didn't have any wolf lore, so I just went ahead and killed the two there, and then I will get some more wolf lore and then try again. Um, there's a guy right there. Come here, you. Oh, there's three of them. Woof. Not intended. Hmm. What? This is broken, right? Or no? Because that seems way too fast to be moving in the water. Yes. So not only do you need the taming, but if you have zoology and then you have the lures that go with that particular species, it makes the taming easier. So that's how when you get to the mainland, if you kill a couple of horses and get your lures up, you can tame horses at only like 29 taming because you've got the lures that go with it to reduce the need for, for the taming skill entirely. And it also means too in combat you take less that you'll do more damage against them and you'll take less damage in a fight if you have a higher score on the lore of the animal. This camp, one, two, three. I wish I should have gotten a bow. I don't know what I was thinking, but I should have gotten a bow. I should change it on me. Don't like the sound of that. Mm. Should be one more. There it is. All right. That one worked out just right. Man, it's a good spot. So did you see the Razorbacks over here? Because they're great for crafting weapons. Really strong. One of the better starting materials, in all honesty. Ooh, there we go. Ooh, cuprum. Nice. Take that. I don't need the water, but I'll take that cuprum. Man, that's awesome. Malite? What? Bunch of gold? Nice. Took some broadhead arrows. Nice. Man, that's a nice haul. Another barrel. What's in here? I think that's all of them. Unless I missed something. I think that is all of them. I think we got everything. Yeah. Let's go find us some. Oh, gotcha. Okay, so yeah, so let me show you where you were really close to the Razorbacks. If they're just on actually they're just on the opposite side of that pond. So that pond that's to the south with that little dock on it. The Razorbacks, there's a bunch of them. They're just south of that. I'll show you real quick. And they drop guard fur or ground fur, and they drop malarium, something else when you butcher them. Right here. So there's one right there. Right there. Whoop. Oh, nice. Yeah, yeah. So you definitely want to come here and get these in. If he's going to do the weapon crafting, you're going to definitely want to come here and harvest these things. Now they will group aggro, not like all at once, but like this one over here will probably come up when I start fighting this guy. The other one will probably show up, but you can block them if you do center block like this. You can block them. 84 taming. We got 10,000, 20,000 units in one kill. I don't need the rock wool. I don't need the niter or sulfur. I don't think. I don't need that anymore. Well, hold on to it. Arrows, health potion. Man, it's a lot to decide. Let's just get rid of these. Get rid of this. I looted a lot more than I realized in there. Malarium, full grain leather, razorback meat. All right, so we'll get rid of the razorback meat, the tallow, full grain leather, get rid of. Just keep the ground fur and the malarium. There's another couple of them right here. There's a bunch of them, right? tame this one. Let's see. I think these count as fighting pets too. 79 skill. Yeah, I won't be able to do that. So pop that book. So even the young one was 18,000. Man. Drop in the tallow, drop in this, drop in bone tissue. Oh, we didn't get any actually. Okay, cool. Drop in the leather. Make sure I keep that weight down. Butcher that up. And we're already at 253, 285 malarium. Nice. And then where did the other one go? Where did my other bag? No, it's right over here. Where's my other loot bag? No, I lost my malarium. Lost that loot bag that I had. Sucks. Yo. Cooking. Does cooking do better than butchering in the field? I haven't tried it actually. Is it better for malarium, I guess? $340 malarium. We're getting there. I don't know where that one bag went. It's all right. There's always more. I see a young Razorback now. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Okay. I'll try that. I mean, why not, right? Does it if you cook it, does it give you anything with any raw materials like the butchering does? Or you just you're saying instead of tossing it the pig meat to cook the pig meat. Got it. Okay. That's a great idea. Since I'm tossing it anyway. Almost at what are we at now? 461 malarium, 182 ground fur. And then hold on, before I mess this up. You said because it's a great idea. I don't know why I didn't think of it earlier. Let's go to my cooking. Yep. Here. Shift 9. The meat in there. Cook it for XP. Jesus. I'm saying they'll find you and they'll fight. Nope. Oh, I'm getting tired. I'm dozing off. That's not good. Dozing off is a bad thing. Mortal Online 2. I have killed many a horse by dozing off while riding. You do not want to live that life. I can assure you. I had one really embarrassing one. So I was coming down the scaffolding at Moore and Kerr on the backside towards Toxeye, and I'm going down the two little staircases that go down to the river. And on that second staircase, I dozed off just for a second, and I walked off a ledge about 4 feet high, and then fell. Boom! Horse destroyed. I was bummed, but I knew I had another horse in the stable. I can just run back real quick and get it and be right back to what I was doing. So I was heading to go try to tame some bears. Got my horse, got it all geared up with the stuff that I dropped, got it down there, was coming down those same two stupid staircases, and I dozed off again, man. Blew up the second horse right next to the loot bag from the first horse. When I looked up after hitting the ground, I had two horse loot bags side by side. Dude, I was so mad. Both horses just obliterated from a little short, little 4 foot drop. Too overweight. I can't catch him. That bastard done got too much stuff on me. Look at that cooking lore, venison lore. Nice. That's a great idea. Man, that's genius. I should have been thinking about that earlier. Jeez. Trying to find the one that was I've already weakened. Oh, it's a third? Really? Okay. All right. You know what? This suddenly went south. Hmm. Well, I guess we're going to run back to town. All right. Man, that was rough. Yo, I just started. What do you mean? Did I just start the game? I just started this instance of Haven about 2 hours ago. Um, but I played a lot of the beta, and I'm just farming some malarium up to make some malarium spears here, so I can keep up with the gold production once I get back over there. Malarium. Get that one. All right, cook out this stuff. Get the points there. Ah, okay. So yeah. So I can tell you what you're talking about is almost exactly what my life is. So I'm a father. I also work at a pretty prestigious children's research hospital. So I only game in the evenings. So I don't have a whole lot of time to game. And what's beautiful about this game is it's not something where you got to grind quests and maintain to find out what the most, efficient and best meta gear is. You just do what you want to do. So like I'm on Haven and I have some missions or some early things you can do to teach you the game. But then once you leave Haven, or even while you're on Haven, you just do what you want to do. So I want to make a malarium weapon, which is stronger than what I have. Malarium is essentially it's a teeth. Like you have like incisors, you have cesium, you have emulge, which is like I guess regular teeth, and then you have molars, so you have malarium, right? So malarium is a lot stronger than emulge. So I'm farming the malarium from these razorbacks because I want to make a better spear. So that's kind of like that's the driving force is you just want to you want to get better gear or you want to get better um, armor, weapons, whatever, right? If you're in a guild, maybe you want to contribute to what they're up to. So you want to go out there and you want to farm up what you can to help them get their castle spot. There's only 16 castle spots in on the whole map. It's a 400 square kilometer map. But it's neat because we're all playing together. There was 8,000 people playing this game today. The Haven instance or the Haven starter islands are instanced. So there's about 600 of those. So they stay pretty well populated, but they aren't just overwhelming. But then the mainland, there's only one Mirland. Mirland is the mainland of Nave, this world. And so once you go there, you're amongst everybody else. So if you're in Meduli, or you're in Morinkur, or you're in Toxai, or Vada, Bhakti, any of those towns, there's only one of those towns. So you can meet whoever you're meeting there, and and you're gonna find them. Or if you're a streamer like myself and someone wants to stream snipe you and they see where you're at, they will show up to Morinkur or wherever to take you out. But the gear is easily replaceable. So nothing in the gear, nothing gear wise is something that you can't just replace if you do die. And so if you die, essentially the process is, do I really need that stuff? Can I just walk over to the auction house and easily replace what I lost? Or do I have the materials where I can just make it myself, or have a buddy make it? Or do I have them in the storage to just pull another, have like 4 or 5 sets of gear in the storage and grab another one, and then you don't have to make that walk back to go pick up your stuff. That's kind of how this game works. Is your gear is kind of, if you think about it, the gear is almost disposable. And if you think of it that way, then it's not so bad if you do end up losing your stuff, because you can just walk to the auction house and get new stuff, or like I said, you go to your storage and get new stuff. Because when you do die, you drop everything. Everything you had's gone. And it stays in your body for about 26 minutes, 25 minutes, something like that. So if you do want it, you have to make the effort to go back. But for me, a lot of times I was doing stuff that it was like a 30-minute walk just to get my stuff back, and it just wasn't worth taking that risk of it and then not being there, and then I just wasted that time. So I just go to the bank and just pull out my next set and just carry on. As many as I've butchered, hopefully I've got my skill up close to 100. I might be able to tame one of these guys as a fighting pet until I can get a wolf. And I'm way overburdened. Let me cook this. Cook this. Flesh lore is 100. Nice. Drop that. Need to eat the abominable cold tallow. Eat that to get my stamina back and my health back. Come on, come on, come on. Get there, 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 get there. Oh, I think I had 22,000, 21,000 units on it. That's awesome. Cooking is 32. Go. And we've got tallow. Control. Cook. Nice. Right, now eat that tallow, because that tallow gives me good stamina, mana, and health nourishment. So let's do that. And heal up. me see what other questions you had. Nice, nice, nice. Right? Uh, man, appreciate that thing, man. That's I appreciate you giving me the help with that cooking. That was a great suggestion because now I've got my cooking skill up. Um, man, these Razorbacks are savage. We're at 1,000 malarium. Nice. That's awesome. 1,000 malarium. You should do a lot of good crafting. Oh, I need to eat that. That'll get me up out of that gray bar really, really fast. Nice. All right, what's up? What's up? You know what? It might funk if you give them a little bit. It might, because I don't know if you saw the update with the weapons, but they're adding the ability to customize the weapons with all kinds of intricate scroll work that looks like it makes it look like a piece of jewelry. It makes it look like a piece of art. It's incredible. So if they're doing that, there may be a step where they come later. They do more customizations, like for RP players and stuff, where they have, you know, jewelry or something that you could custom fabricate and put scrolls and designs and stuff on. I don't have the image with me, but it was probably six or probably 5 or 6 updates back. Henrik did a screenshot that showed what it looks like. I think it's called inscription or inscribing. That's what they were calling the skill. Because I remember when they said it, I thought it meant that you were putting like, or maybe it was imbue. I think it was imbuement. Maybe imbued. Maybe I thought it meant that they were putting magic in the stuff. So I was like, oh, cool, magic enchanted weapons. But instead, it was just adding like the custom like design on it, like the inlay, like a scrolled inlay and stuff. I think that's enough. I think we should be able to make something. We should make something good with that. We could use the emulge for the handle, and then the malarium for the blade. That should be really strong, figuratively speaking, I guess. Cook that up. Yeah, drop that. Drop that. Cook that. And cook that. And drop. And drop. All right. Let's go ahead and run this in, sell these things, and on our way. Yo, let's see. Yes, 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 yes. That is correct. Scribing is for the scrolls, 100%. Yeah, so I think it's imbuement then. Imbuement is the thing where they're adding the custom engraving to like the weapons and everything. Um, so I'd keep an eye on that because of that same system. They can probably do the Ooh, that's close. 41. That's real close. Mammal 95, Candidate 15, California 15, Furlor 16. Okay. Horse Pegasiphorus 15. Nice. Okay. That's a lot of good stuff off of that. Get rid of the bone tissue. I'll cook the wolf meat. Nauseating raw wolf. I don't think we'll be able to find that wolf went. Oh wait, is that it right there? No. Oh, oh. Somebody, there's one close. Where'd they go? Heard the bark at least. It's weird. Usually if you hear the bark, they come charging at you. Heard another bark. It's a bush pig. Where is this? Damn wolf. Ha 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 ha. Right? I just wanted to see if I could tap that wolf one more time to stun him and see if he's low enough I can tame it. But he is hiding in this underbrush. Where, where? Hmm. Bush pigs. I don't know. I keep hearing the dog barks around here, so I think it's close to here. Damn it. Wolf's hiding. And it's a oh, what's my clade at? Is my vampire close? Oh, no, it's not even close. Okay. No, not even gonna bother. My other stuff, let's see. So my strength is almost maxed. My dex is almost maxed. My con is getting there, so that's good. And then once I start activating those clade gifts, then I can start locking those things. All right. So I think what I'll do is when I get back to town, I'll pop some of the crafting books real quick just to get that started, and then I will finish up popping the taming book, and then I may try to make one spear or make a well. I guess I need to make a couple to get the skill up. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Quit sprinting. I always forget about that and hold sprint down. Tire myself out. There we go. So that thing just slowly work its way up. I'm running with CTX in this, but I will say that if you're looking for one, the lights are really really good. I was in them for a little while. Um, only problem with me with acolytes is you see how late of a time I play. And most of their guys were on a little bit earlier in the evening, and in the afternoons during the day, and even during the day. And I can't do that. I only play after my wife and my kids go to bed, and then I play for a couple hours, then I go to bed myself. So these guys happen to be on. They were some friends of mine that I played with in the past, and they joined up with this crew, and they work. They play the same late hours I do a lot of times, so it just kind of worked out. But I would recommend acolytes if you're more of a PVE guy and a crafter guy. Artisans are very good as well. They're more PVE focused and crafting focused, but they're huge. They've got a massive group. They're essentially like everybody's buddy. They're everybody's trade partner because they are such good crafters and such good PVE people getting the materials they need to make really cool stuff. So a lot of people go artisans. But if you need more PvP focus, but still a pretty big group and a helpful group, then I would recommend acolytes. So that would be my advice. The leader of acolytes is Putson. You probably saw him on the stream announcement stream. Before the game went live, if you caught that. But he is the leader of acolytes. Or if you've seen Bratwire, who broadcasts a lot as well of Mortal Online 2, Bratwire is the face and leadership of artisans. So you can't go wrong with either one of those two groups. Yeah, definitely check out artisans because they also have I think that's the Spelt location, right? If you go down that road and up the hill, yeah, right there, Spelt, all up that hill. Yeah. They also have super super helpful stuff. Like they've got all kinds of fishing calculators, all kinds of crafting calculator things that they've done, and they had like a whole launch plan set up on the most effective way to read the books, most efficient way, and fastest way of reading the books and allowing the books to stack on themselves. You know, because if you read like a one of those layered books underneath like armor crafting. And you're leading one of those really deep in books, like one of the heavy plate metal. Then all the precursor skills level up as you level up that heavy plate skill. So it's kind of really efficient to do one of those and let it level everything else up as it's leveling the main skill, if that makes sense. Yeah, mainly when I'm running around like this, I'm keeping an eye out for that light blue flower. It's the one thing I'll keep an eye out on because it is so it's worth so much. This one, see, I got 47 units of it, and it's 23 silver. So if I had 100 units, it'd be 50 silver. Like it's pretty nice to have. Let's see. Oh, there we go. There we go. Right there. There it is. Get into town, sell this stuff, get a couple books popped, get the taming pop, and call it a night. Man, I'm so glad this is out. Man, I was waiting. Man, that ogre looks so awesome, man. Look at that. Yes. So I use a service called Restream.io. And so I broadcast to Restream and then it rebroadcasts and simulcasts in real time to Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, and D Live all at the same time. It's an amazing service. If you don't know where your community is, but you want to start streaming, I highly recommend it because you can stream there. Let your broadcast go out to all these different platforms. Find the platform where people are finding you the easiest to build your community, nurture that community, then start focusing and branching out to the other ones. But it'll help you. It's a faster path to get you to your fans or to get you, the fans built up, a community built up. And I highly, highly recommend it. And I think it's no charge unless you want to do the Facebook thing. Then you have to pay for a custom server thing connection. But the other ones are built right in, and so you can just start up to it immediately. But yeah, I highly recommend Restream. It's awesome. All right, so here, go in here and sell this stuff real quick. All right. Let's see. Should be able to sell this. Plus, if I do that, right? There we go. All right, so there's some gold. There's some more. There's some more. Sell that. 35.29. 35. Okay, I'll keep on hold on to that since it's the same thing. All right. Okay, malarium. Let's go see. Let's do some crafting. Go over here by the polearm book. Let's see. We need polearm. We need we need shaft blades. Yeah, we need a bunch of them actually. Crafting tutorial. Combat. Common crafting. So let's see. For crafting here, we've got weapon crafting. We've got handle and pole crafting. We need one-handed shaft and club, and then two-handed. Okay, so one-handed shaft and club. Boom, popped it. It's reading. Now we can go two-handed. It needs a one-handed needs a skill of 20. Okay, so we need to go make some one-handed shaft. Must have done that. Never mind. I need to farm a bunch of bone tissue for that then. Yeah. All right. Get the bank then real quick. They used to be, I think they used to be 0. You could read it and they read the other one right back to back. But adding that 20 in is going to slow it down just a little bit. All right, so let's go do that. Let's hit the banker real quick. Drop a bunch of this stuff off and then come. Need to buy. All right. Yeah, I wish there's a way you could reclaim everything, reclaim some of the materials at least when you build and then break stuff down. It does seem like a waste not to be able to. I would agree with that. I agree. Oh, I got bandit heads I need to sell. Those things are super heavy. All right. That's where all that's coming from. Get rid of that. Spear. Arrows. I'll put the arrows up. Should be in good shape. Yo, Armin Hammer, welcome to the channel. Yes, I do believe, I do believe that you're going to see massive hordes of Legion and Kodo and probably Acolytes and some of the other larger guilds. They're going to be kind of trying to set the tone, to kind of create some kind of large forces as they roam around. Northern Alliance will have probably a big combined Zerg force. But I think there'll be a place. I think there'll be a place for some smaller scale PvP, some 5v5 and 10v10, that kind of stuff. There was a lot of that kind of stuff around Faberdom. And I imagine some of that will continue as people level up. And then as the TC happens, the territory control patch happens, and people can actually get out of the cities and create their own sustainable life outside of the city, then you're going to see less of those concentrations and more smaller scale random incursions instead of people zerging you down outside of every major city. You know what I mean? Right. And so they never had, they added housing to the beta, but they never added the TC, the territory control, where you could siege and where you could put banks and you could put vendors and NPCs and the stores and the shops and the crafting stations. They put the crafting stations in eventually, but not the extractors and not the vendors. But they said that's coming with the TC patch. You'll be able to put a priest in, multiple priests, a mortal priest and a spiritist priest, and all kinds of other stuff. So I think that'll change things. That'll get people out of the cities a bit, and it won't be as lucrative to try and zerg bum rush a bunch of the people coming into the cities because they just won't be there. They'll be in there on their protected keep or whatever. Now, I definitely, I think it's. No, I'm with you. I think there's a place for it, and I think some of the large scale stuff is beautiful. Like when you watch those Legion videos where it's like 50 on 50 and 80 on 60 or whatever, it's awesome to watch. I'm not gonna lie. So I think that stuff's really cool too. But I think there's a kind of a place for all of it. I think there needs to be some 1-on-2, 1-on-3 type stuff. I think there needs to be some larger 4-on-4, 5-on-5, 10-on-10 type stuff, happening here and there. And then some just giant, massive stuff is really cool too. But I don't know how often, because you don't have additional priests yet. I just don't know how often you'll see those big super zergs, running around. I really don't want to burn through my mulch. Let's see if we can steal a bunch of bone tissue up here from the graveyard. Sounds like a plan. It's usually all over the place. Nice. So as a old school UO player, you get this game. You really enjoy this game, right? Like I never got to play UO, but I played Asheron's Call, and Asheron's Call had an open point system where you could build your own. You could essentially make your own class, make your own type character. So this feels like home in that regard. Set your own decks and your own strength and your own con and all those other things and see how it plays out. Like that feels a lot like that game. So I was super excited to find about that when I started playing. Right, exactly. That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm heading there now because there's all that bone tissue, all those carcasses on the ground, and I'm going to convert them all to bone tissue real quick and then run back because I need to just craft things. Mm. Sorry, I had to get a breath. My voice was trying to get in the shot a little bit. Hi, I'm Morgan Freeman, and I'm here today to pick up this bone tissue that you've left strewn across the sidewalk. Yes, even in a graveyard like this, hope can find a way. Bam. Go. Bam. Bam. All right. There we go. That walking. I don't need that walking dead meat. Get away from now. Get away from me with that walking dead meat. Man, there's nobody here. I'm gonna just give me a bunch of points on the damn Clade stuff real quick. And these dudes are messed up though. Yo, Funk, absolutely, man. Appreciate you stopping by and hanging out, man. Hope to catch you in here again. If not, definitely see you in game. If you got any questions about anything, hit me up on the Discord. I'm in by the same name, Van Devious. I'm in the Discord there for the game, so it's easiest probably to find me there. Or you can send me a message on Twitch if you need anything, man. I'd be glad to help out. I've been in here a good bit, grinding. But yeah, man. Have a great night, and talk to you soon. You are true warrior. . 10,000 bone tissue. Nice. Ooh, where the hell did you come from? Another one. Another one. Another one. Oh man, there we go. I'm so slow walking. Slow motion. All right, let's get this thing in here real quick. Sell these zombie heads real quick. Let's see, zombie heads gone. Deal. This go, and that gives us a bunch of bone tissue. All right, let's go craft with that real quick. So I need to make some one-handed shaft and club crafting. Man, that's a slow walk, right? Man. Shouldn't have picked up so much loot. So much. Yeah, we are slowly walking. So when we get to town, we're going to craft a couple of things up. We're going to craft, let's see, we need to make a one-handed shaft or club. We don't have any blunt weapons, so we need to unlock blunt weapons as well. So we'll do that. Blunt weapon crafting. Almost there. We're on approach. Oh, nice. I forgot about that they can push you. That's hilarious. I totally forgot about that. I remember in Conan Exiles, I would you could do a dagger, like a dagger lunge, or you could always do the fat man roll. You could do like a combat roll, and it would let you so you would just do like these combat rolls everywhere. Because you were too burdened to carry stuff. All right, I just want to get to the crafting station and craft some stuff real quick. But I think I need to get that one book. All right. Books. North side. Yeah, this is north side. Okay. Oh, you know what? It's behind here. Dang it. Son of a. I want to drop this run tissue off real quick so I can run. Mm-mm. Much better. Man, Conan's a blast. I mean, it's elementary, it's basic compared to the depth this game has. But there is something about Conan is just fun. It's polished really well. It's got a lot of fun mechanics and the way they design the things. Um, I just wish they could have made it have a little bit more depth like this game, you know. Isn't it wrong? Ooh, I'm getting real tired. I'm winding down really quick. Time is 2 a.m. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna try and hustle, get these books learned real quick, so we can call it a night. Crafting weapons, crafting blunt weapons. Hmm. There's 200. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. Cool. Actually, give us a good start. Okay, so let's look. We want to do blunt weapons. Blunt weapon crafting. All right. Already okay. There we go. That. Can't do spiked heads yet. Maybe one-handed shaft. Crafting spearheads. Oh, good. I need that one. That one learned. Okay. Can't do two-handed handles yet. Spiked heads I can't do yet. Okay. All right, so let's see. Taming. Where is taming? Taming, there it is. Why not? So we'll wait on that one. I might not be able to read that, but I can read this one. Let's go get bone tissue. Let's craft up some things now. Get this bone tissue real quick, and we are good to go. All right. Bone tissue. All right, let's see. This. We'll walk over here and do some crafting real quick. We just gotta get it to 30, and then we can start making two-handed stuff, and then we can start making spears. It goes in. You know, and I need some guard for leather or something. Dang, I didn't think about that. That sucks. Let's go to the bank. Let's get that guard for ground fur out and use it. I think that's all we've got. as far as leather goes. All right, I'm getting tired. Winding down. Sorry, everybody. I'm winding down. It's about that time. About that time. Ground fur. Handle and pole crafting 27. Blunt weapon crafting 10. Yeah, I need to go back and get the other leather. There's junk, but it's unlocking what we need. All right. Can we pop any of these? Probably not. I need 20 in that. And we only got 10. I can't do that one yet either. Okay, we'll just wait. This might be good to craft with. Let's materials. Let's look. Your heads. That sucks. Well. Warriors, barbarians, and legends. I think that's going to call it a night here on the launch day for Mortal Online 2. It was an amazing day. It was exciting to watch everybody race out and begin writing their own narrative, telling their own legend in Nave and across the rest of Maryland. And I hope you have been motivated to get in here and join us. There's plenty of time. This is a marathon, not a sprint. The only thing that we're really sprinting for would be the 16 castles, and that's for the big boy guilds out there. So everybody else, there's plenty of time to play this at your own pace and enjoy it and get a lot of enjoyment out of it. So I highly recommend it. Get out there, get it. It's a 30-man team that developed this, and man, it's incredible. 8,000 players, I think it peaked today. Just remarkable. Hopefully we'll get more tomorrow. Hopefully the word gets out there for people. Yo, thank you for the bits. You are too kind. Sick side. Appreciate that, man. I am going to get some sleep. Been a long one today, but man, first stream back after having COVID. I think it went pretty well. I was able to keep my voice going the whole time, so I think that's a plus too. But you guys have a great night. Stay safe, stay healthy, and let's slay some more tomorrow in Mortal Online 2. Have a good night.